Well, then, it looks like we're live. And good evening, everyone. We are chilling. We are enjoying a Friday evening. Got some waters, some beers, and some urge to draft football, best ball teams under our belt here. And myself and Late Stick here are just happy to be here, talk some football, and throw down a couple drafts. This was kind of a unannounced last minute thing, but live drafting has started now that the NFL draft has come and gone. So we just want to talk some football and do some mother in drafting. So, Light Stick, what's up, my man?
Nothing. Just ready to do my first official draft now that the real draft has happened. So I can't wait. Trying to get at least 100 drafts.
Honestly, I did a lot of drafting last year. Now that I've been well tutored under the tutelage of one of
the Derek Wing.
I'm a veteran now at this, and I've done well. I've gotten some money back on it. I'm maybe a little bit over break even, but I did about maybe 200 drafts last year. Not as many best ball manias as I would have liked to, but I think I'm more comfortable to do more of them this year. So
yeah, I only did 6 of them last year.
I will say this: I did about 40 before the draft on the.
I did 10.
And I will say that I had it dialed into like where I knew I could let a guy go this far before I could have to reach for him or not reach for him because he'll fall to this position. Whole new ball game now. Guys are going way earlier, way later. Some guys aren't getting drafted anymore. And now, mind you, you're not drafting 20, you're drafting 18 in the current format. So all the drafts are live. You got $3, $5, $10. You got season long. You just slacked off and only did 2. What's up, Derek? But yeah, shit. I'm ready to get a couple fired up here, man. Lightstick, you got anybody that wants to hop in?
I messaged him. Najee killed me, man. 8 out of my 10 drafts, I had Najee.
Damn, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but not at the same time. I think he'll still get plenty of work.
Yeah, I think so, but not like I was hoping.
No, it
is what it is.
Yeah, he's going to be in a timeshare, and it gets a little more complicated now. And the fact that J.K. Dobbins, and now that could just be a smokescreen. They did give him his what's it called? His franchise option or whatever. They exercised the option on him. So
yeah,
if a team signs him, then they owe a compensatory pick. But I think the reason they did that is they know somebody's going to sign him. So.
Yeah, he's healthy. He's
just a smart play on their part, honestly. Yeah. There's no way they keep him around as a third string running back. It just wouldn't make sense.
No, he's pretty much been one of the most efficient backs when he's played. So.
Yeah, and I think he's well beyond his serious injuries, at least.
Yeah, well, we hope.
We hope.
Because I'm a homer, so my J.K. Dobbins selection is quite nice.
I'm a Dobbins truther, and there's definitely a couple teams that didn't get running backs that could still use one. In fact, I'm not saying the Bears are getting them. In fact, I don't know if you've heard, there's a veteran back that the Bears have been heavily linked to. Are you familiar with that?
I think I saw something about it today.
And I was reading my thoughts on this. He's one of the best running backs of the last 10 years, in my opinion. That's Nick Chubb.
Yeah. There also says something about he might stay in Cleveland, too. They made some reference to that about him and Judkins being back there. So
I could see that. I think it would be. You guys need a bruiser, man, considering that they're rebuilding. But you never know, man. He seems like the kind of guy that would play his whole career out in a single location. So.
Oh, well, I mean, I like DeAndre Swift, always have, but he's not a between the tackles guy, and that's what Nick Chubb is. So. All right.
Let us, Derek. We're going to do.
We have one loyal viewer. One loyal viewer.
It was really unannounced. And I'm also getting home much later than expected. So you know what? This is impromptu. This is going to become a lot more regular, so we can start kind of heading people off. Like, hey, you know what? Friday night or Wednesday and Friday night, we're doing drafts. And
Friday night
we're going to eventually build a pretty regular following because people want to draft, man. I mean, you're going to go out and spend $100 drinking and it's down the toilet, or you can spend $10, $20 and do some damn drafts with us, and it's going to be fun, and you're going to have maybe a return on your money. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I got to win some of that money back. I just spent $1,000 on 2 new doors getting installed and 2 new cedar posts for my front porch.
Well, we gotta have you win that back then, don't we?
Yes, I know. And plus, I bought 3 crystal login cards today too, so that didn't help my cause either.
Let me get down underdog here.
Yeah, I'm up and running. We're gonna do this the schnauzer.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me put a little banner on the screen here. Underdog.
I'm getting siding done, Derek. And I got a half a brick house. I mean, an LP siding, and it's still going to be $30K. I know. AC's after that.
All right. Let's see.
Look at you. You're famous. You got your own promo code. My degenerate friend will probably sign up with that, so maybe you'll get some love for it.
Yeah. I got a couple already. So the more you get, the more they help us out. So you'll get like unique bets, or you get like a player for 1 yard or something like that.
Yeah, I can't do that in the state of crappy Kansas, my friend.
No.
They ixnayed that like halfway through the year last year. Kind of glad they did, because I would hit a big one and then just give it all back. So
Derek
it doesn't make any sense.
So I don't get the location issue. You know what? That's a good idea, Derek. I'm going to do the same thing.
I got my VPN turned off, so I'm not worried about it.
I'm going to do the same, because I can't say that it happens to me often, but it seems like a few times we were live streaming last year. It seemed to.
Well, yeah, true. I got Wamboozle trying to get in the draft that one night. Wouldn't let me in.
Yeah, so let me hop on here now. I can't believe that I'm excited. They have the marathon, the sprint, the weekly winners. These are all the ones that we've looked forward to all year, and they're back. All right, Schnauzy, 32nd.
All right. And I'm at the confirm window whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Well, Derek's going to be on a delay.
It's like, remember, it's 10 seconds. I think we timed it.
Derek, you're good with 53 on the computer clock. That gives you a whole minute.
Do a lot of things in a minute, Derek.
Just a yay or nay. We can move it. 53? Okay, 53. So 53 on your computer clock. That'll get us all synced up.
40 seconds.
On the phone, you got to hit it twice? I can't remember.
I don't know. I went on the computer. You go in and in. I don't know. I've never done it on my phone.
I don't think you do on the phone. I think on the phone.
He's on the phone.
One and done on the phone, I think.
Yeah.
All
right. 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
There we go. Is this your first one since the draft, right?
No, I've done about 10.
Already? Oh, shit. Dude, my worksman had me I've been given extra time to work lately, so I didn't get any drafts in. All right, 3, 2, 1. Go. All right. Damn, that was quick.
6 to start?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get in?
Same one? 6 to start?
I don't know if we got in the same one.
Did you use autofill?
Dude, mine was instant fill.
Oh, shit. I wonder if we got in 2 separate ones, because mine says 6 more still.
Does it? Can I leave?
Oh, me and Derek got in the same one.
Can I leave this shit? Can you leave a draft?
No.
Oh, shit.
No, once it's in, it's in.
Okay. Damn. I was too quick on the draw, I guess. I went at zeros. Shit. Mine insta filled.
All right.
That sucks.
We were having an issue. What was that last time we tried to do this too?
Well, mine wasn't letting me. It was whatever it was doing. It wasn't a location there. I don't know why it wouldn't let me in.
Pop this on the screen here. Share screen.
Nope. Right, you just share yours, and I'll try to give input and try not to auto pick at the same time. I'm 5, by the way. That's what I ended up getting. So
yeah, some people must have dropped out because it says there's still 7 people.
That's crazy, man.
That was just bad luck because you were probably like the last one.
The last guy in, probably.
And we were like the first 2 in this one, probably.
Yeah. All good. Hopefully Justin Jefferson slips to me because someone took CeeDee Lamb before. Oh, yeah, I'll take Justin Jefferson at 5 all day long.
You can join a second draft and get in. Oh, yeah, that's true. If you want to do that, you can get in.
Oh, shit, you going to try? Oh, man. I don't know.
Are you going to be able to micromanage a second?
I can just put this one on auto pick. It don't matter.
Double box, baby. Double box.
Well, all right. Hold on. Let me see here. You still got spots to fill?
Yeah, there's still 5.
Okay.
There it says do it. That means you got to do it now.
Oh, I know.
It's teetering. 5-6, 5-6.
All right, hold on. I'm getting dual windows to get my dual monitors going. Oh, man, I don't like this. This is going to... We might have to just put it over here and cover you up. All right, let's see.
I forgot I had a bunch of eBay auctions that I was watching all night.
It's all right. I got 3 monitors, so 2 monitors here, so I'll be fine. I'll get into one. I'll get in another one. Shit. All right. Schnauzer.
Yeah, the 22nd ones definitely feel faster, but
all right, we're doing 2. Shit, this is gonna. Yeah. All right, I'm in.
Waiting on 4.
Yep. Here we go. I'm gonna be Andy Jr. here, auto drafting on 2 screens.
At this rate, the other draft might be finished before this one fills. No, I'm just kidding.
We are already in the 2nd round, so this will be my Justin Jefferson stack here. So I got him at 5. I'll take him at 5 all day. Addison, Jones, Hawkinson, Mason, McCarthy. Okay.
So this is your first one before after the draft so far?
Yes. I gave my job back some time this week. I helped somebody at work, and it turned out to be something that took me like 6 hours to get done between 2 nights after work. So I work with databases and stuff like that, and I was writing a script for him to try to get some stuff to work. So I missed out on the drafting. I blame him.
Yeah, for me, it's just been get off work, go to the gym, and then while I'm eating dinner, hammer out a few of these and just start getting the lay of the land, you know.
This could be the first time I take Trey McBride at 20.
Good old Trey Way.
It's either going to be him or Jonathan Taylor.
Where's all these mofos at that said they wanted to draft tonight?
All right, I did. Just for you, buddy, I took Trey McBride.
Love it, man.
I think I took Trey McBride. Yeah, I did.
It's going to pay off.
Yeah, now I got to go with – I can easily get get J.J. McCarthy and Kyler Murray. That should be an easy way to stack them both.
Turn my notifications down. That's annoying. Who's the guy? And I'll ask both of you guys this too, because I mean this is like prime time speculation right after the draft too. I mean, like everybody's high on Josh Allen, everybody's high on Lamar, but like who's a guy that you think will step up at the QB position, maybe become like a top 10 fantasy QB that hasn't before? Or is there even is there a new guy that can pull it off?
No, I hate Dak, but I think he's gonna have a bounce back year. I don't like him, but I think he's gonna have a bounce back year. I don't see anybody else. I'm just trying to think. Anthony Richardson to me is not good, so
he's cooked.
How's Saquon still available? What? Oh, oh shit! Drafting on 2 boards.
Do you think it's feasible, Fields? That, you know what? It's interesting.
Yeah, I think Fields is probably the only one, in my opinion, because
he's got the Fields will be piping it to Garrett Wilson all day, man.
Yes.
Fields, Garrett Wilson will be the new Fields. What's his name?
Moore.
DJ
No,
Moore.
not Moore. DJ Moore.
Just
Yeah.
because of the rushing. Yeah. But I mean, he's got good deep ball. Maybe not the most accurate deep ball, but like he makes some amazing passes from time to time. Keyword.
They're gonna have to run him. He's gonna have to get like 700 to 800 yards rushing and 6 to 8 touchdowns. He does that. It don't matter what his passing is. That's just like icing on the cake.
He's got a 1,000-yard rushing season under his belt as a QB. You know, I have mixed feelings on Penix because on one hand, he did have an interesting, like a 300-yard game at the end of the last season, and he's got a ton of weapons. But for the same reason people hate guys like Goff and other non-mobile quarterbacks, like Penix doesn't have, and maybe in college it was different, but he doesn't have any running stats in the NFL yet.
But he's got Mooney, man, the league winner.
He does have Mooney, man. Mooney is awesome. Underrated, bro.
Most drafted player like the last 3 years.
Pago, what up, homie?
I need this other draft to get over with. This is only my
what
first.
Happened? It went down to 2. Now it's back at 4. I mean, I was only joking about your draft finishing first. All right, we got 3.
I'm already in the 4th round in this other one, so.
Oh, you're talking about Penix. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That I could see why he wouldn't want to run because of that. Yeah, I don't think it's that he can't run. I think it's that he's just being safe.
He used to run when he was at Indiana.
I can't blame him. That's why I'm saying that it's he has top 10 potential.
Oh, please let Omarion Hampton slip to me. Please. If
he's not running, I think it's pretty hard. Maybe top 15, but
the RJ Harvey kid I'm gonna be drafting a lot of him. I'm just get it right out there. He's stepping into the best spot in my personal opinion.
You know what I think?
Best team, best spot.
A guy that I like that hasn't. Speaking of rebounding from knee injuries, Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Everyone assumed that Dallas was going to draft a running back. They didn't really take a high-end running back. So as of right now, he seems to be the top guy they got.
On the clock on both. Shit. Oh, you know what? Who do we get? Oh, you know what? This don't ever happen. We doing a double running back.
Yeah.
I don't do double running back very often in these. Trying something a little different because I got the same pick in both drafts, of course.
What do you think the odds are that Jackson Dart starts any games this year?
I think mid-season. By mid-season. He moved up a lot. When they first rejected him, he's a 2nd or 3rd round pick. He moved up quite a bit after they saw the howitzer he has on his right for a right arm.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think Scatabo is definitely. I liked him, and I followed him thanks to Derek showing him to me like a year or 2 ago. But man, you're right.
I hope Bryce does come around. I got a lot of his cards.
He's at least in a position to be probably at least a 40-50% split, maybe more. Nobody's talking about Bryce. That's true. If you look at how Bryce...
We should be talking about Luther Burden. That's who we should be talking about.
We'll get there. I think if you look at how Bryce played after getting benched and then getting the job back, 2 different people. If he can maintain and improve that, I mean, he's got so many more weapons now than he did last year, too.
Oh, my God. My first wide receiver is going to be – oh, God. Ugh. I don't like any of this.
All right, let's take a look at the draft here. Derek, you always seem to draft – the last couple we did, you drafted a spot after me, just like the other day.
I just auto-picked Mooney. Oh, my God.
It's like it knows you or something.
Well, it does. That I auto-picked Mooney. Oh, my God. I was picking the same time. I just picked Travion, and I look up and I auto-picked Darnell Mooney.
Oh, did you?
My God. Jesus
Christ.
So
you didn't get in the second draft?
No, I'm in 2 drafts, dude. Yes. Am I not in the draft with you guys either? Am I in 2 drafts without you? I think I am.
Did you take the 20-second timer one?
I don't know which one I took. I think so.
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah, I'm doing 2 drafts, and I'm not in the draft with you guys. I just took Mooney auto pick of the 29th pick.
You must have taken the shorter timer one.
I didn't realize there was a 20 and a 30. That's why I didn't get in with you guys.
That makes
I'll
sense.
be able to get into the next one. I'm going to do 2 drafts before you guys do 1.
Yeah,
they're like, Mooney, if there's a
we
chat
just
here, they'd be
started.
roasting me.
We just started. All right, let's see.
Mhm.
All right, Genty, Neighbors, Amon Ra. I've taken some Genty lately.
like Genty.
Let's go Genty again.
Oh my God, I cannot believe I auto picked Darnell Mooney.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense because ours definitely had room in it.
Yeah, okay. All right, now that I know that. That's all right. I'll get 2 drafts in before you guys get 1, and I'll join you on the second.
Basically, especially because you're on a shorter timer than we are.
Oh, yeah, I'm already in the 5th round in one, the 7th round in the other already.
Is that like the equivalent of auto picking? Just getting in the wrong draft?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I took Bijan at the first pick, so I queued up all the Atlanta players. And then, of course, Mooney was the top one, so.
I'm gonna highlight this comment because I gotta agree, man. He did. I want to say he had a 5-touchdown game to finish the year, or maybe it was the second to last game. Ooh, I'm on the clock here.
I really like Alvin Kamara at his ADP too.
Christian
We still got
McCaffrey
one
level
left inning.
17. Why not? Let's give it. This is going to be a very unique start to the draft. Genty McCaffrey. That's wild.
God damn it, on the clock. It works out I'm on the clock both times. Same time, almost auto picked again. It would have been Michael Penix at 144 at the 44th pick. Gotta take these guys off.
Did you take a QB yet?
No. But I would have drafted him 100 picks too soon. I'm about to get rid of all these
100 picks too soon.
Well, Mooney got taken 70 picks too soon because he got auto picked because I queued up all the Falcons.
It's just that you know something they don't. That's all.
Darnell Mooney, wide receiver 1, 112 catches, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns. I'm calling it now.
If Penix is the real deal and Mooney plays all 17 games, I mean, could be interesting, honestly.
It's like timing. I don't know how I got into the drafts and they were timing to be the same pick at the same time. Plus 20 seconds.
Derek, that's true. I've done plenty of drafts where I did 2 at a time, and somehow the picks always land on you at the exact same time. I don't know the logic behind that, but it definitely is true.
Well, at least the first draft I haven't totally blown out of the water.
All right, let's take a look at what's going on our board here. Derek started off with Neighbors, A.J. Brown going 2 receivers. Looks like a lot of people went 2 receivers. There was only 2 people who went 2 running backs. What are we thinking about Mahomes?
No.
I've been kind of accurately predicting his, for whatever reason, decline the past couple of years. I think 2 years ago I said officially on live stream that the mantle was slowly being moved over, and I thought Burrow was the new Mahomes, if you will. And I think that the numbers would agree with that.
Baker might be the new Mahomes. That guy, it's a joke, but his numbers are phenomenal.
You know, that's
40 TDs last year.
He's got the weapons, and there's no doubt about that. He's got the weapons. I'm just wondering if the change in coaching will affect him at all.
Yeah, I think Burrow and Allen and Lamar are the best 3 in my opinion. Jaden being close if he can duplicate. Mahomes just last 2.5 years, he just hasn't been a fantasy quarterback, man. Just
true.
He went from 50 TDs to like 40 TDs to just winning games.
Nothing
tape.
wrong with winning games.
No, hell no, it's not. I mean, the Chiefs won a lot of ugly games last year. A lot of ugly games.
Oh, shit. This guy just passed on Garrett Wilson to take Marvin Harrison. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd much rather have Garrett Wilson than Marvin Harrison. Ain't even close. Marvin Harrison should have had 200 targets last year, 150 targets at least.
There's a lot of guys that I was never super high on because the situation, and Garrett Wilson, I don't think it's a skill thing as much as it's a bad situation thing. Like DJ Moore early career is like Garrett Wilson early career. You know?
Same with Terry McLaurin, same deal. Got 1,000 yards every year with terrible quarterback play. Same with Garrett Wilson and DJ Moore.
I would have to agree with that.
All right, I guess I'm going to get Kyler Murray here.
Let's see, Derek went Chase Brown.
Maybe get Kyler Murray here.
You know, Cincinnati was talking about taking a running back to take some of the weight off of Chase Brown because he got a lot of touches last year, but they didn't. They did draft a running back, but nobody on the high end of the spectrum really.
Yes.
Let's see. Who's going to fall? Is Rashid going to keep falling here?
No, they haven't got his suspension squared away yet, have they? I haven't been paying attention.
No, they. I mean, I'm sure he'll get a couple games at least, but I know one of two guys Derek's taking here. I knew it was one of those two. Taking this fella.
All right, sold my.
Just on the intrigue alone. On the intrigue alone, if Travis Hunter hits, it's a huge hit. If he doesn't hit, he's at least a good wide receiver for fantasy.
Looks like I'm going to be doing the 3 crappy quarterback in this league. I still can't believe I haven't drafted Mooney.
I love that strat.
This will probably be the one I win some money in because I drafted Mooney in the second round. Third
Did
round.
you change
29.
Change the course of history by doing that?
I know I did. I screwed the whole draft.
The matrix has changed.
Like, who's this idiot? Pick 29, taking Darnell Mooney.
Let's take a look at where we're at here. Derek Scott, Rashid, AJ Brown, Neighbors, Chase Brown. And then I've got Genty, McCaffrey, Garrett Wilson, Travis Hunter. Bowling. I'm kind of, I don't know. I think that, and this could be said probably every year, but I think the QB rankings, as far as at least this early in the offseason, I think that they're kind of messed up. I feel like they're pretty messed up. Like there's some guys that I think are too high and some that I think are way too low at the same time. Like, remember the days you could get Jared Goff, like, towards the end of the draft? Like, dude's
like last year.
Picks right now. I've seen people taking him in the 90s even.
He got no love last year, really, either. Or the year before that.
Yeah.
He got a little bit better love this year, though, but you could still get him way late last year. I don't know how late he was, but you could easily stack. That's what I like about late quarterbacks. It's easy to stack them. Much easier. You get Jamar Chase, it's a craps roll to get Burrow. You get Higgins, you might have a better shot at getting Burrow, but it's hard to get McLaurin and Jaden. It's easy to get anybody with Josh Allen because none of them are up there, but I'm like, here. I just need to get a third monitor. That'd be better.
Yeah, for sure. The lower the rating, like the lower ranked QBs, you can get stacked so easily because you can always reach 10 picks early on a quarterback. In fact, I see that happening a lot. I see that.
I don't mind
the QBs that are in the range of like 130 to 150, even Geno at 160. I see people taking them hella early because you get to this point in the draft where you're like in the 140s and there's not a lot left. If you've been just like sitting waiting for a quarterback,
Well,
that late run is going to get you, man.
In my Darnell Mooney debacle, I got Jacoby Myers as well, so it's going to be a Geno Michael Penix back to back quarterback pick, I think.
No,
all right,
dude. Hey, you know what? You guys know me, Joseph Burrow.
We know. I need a running back here. Where are we at? 114.
You can't let that guy slide to 56. I'm taking him every time.
Boy, Jalen Warren's slipping bad in this draft. He's 20 picks behind.
He's not good, man.
No, he can't stay healthy even if he is. Even if he has flashes.
They're going kind
of. If Javonte's healthy, I like Javonte. Especially his ADP, like around that 130 mark.
Dude, let me tell you something. People are reaching for Javonte. I think that smart money, people realize that he's the most probable to be the starter, like not even close. Unless Miles Sanders has an absolute career resurgence, but that's pretty unlikely. Javonte, who's still only like 25 and is 2 years removed from his injury, probably has a better chance of being the top guy there.
Yep.
All right.
I need a third monitor so I can do another 20-second around draft so I can really start auto picking.
Just set aside like a few grand and just triple monitor drafts all day from when you wake up to when you go to sleep. Full-time NFL drafter.
There's going to be we should do a marathon day, man. We should do a marathon day. That'd be awesome on the weekend. Just do a marathon draft day, man.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
You know what? We will do that 100%. And we'll make sure that it's something that we forecast a little bit ahead of time so we can get a couple people in here. Not everyone's going to do every single draft with us, but you'll have people in and out,
Yep. Yeah, I quit drinking beer really so I could not miss any more picks. I know, sad. Is it just I'm not even looking at the chat. Is it just Derek or did anybody else join?
There's one other person in here. Pago. I'm on the clock. Ooh, Demon for Derek. All right. I'm torn here, man, but I'm going to go with Old Faithful, Senior Christopher Godwin.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. We like those, Derek.
I took
What do we think about Tyreek Hill?
No.
He's a guy that hasn't really been discussed enough. I think that there could be a suspension in his future too.
I've talked about him. You're in the area am I from? You know all you need to know about that guy.
Yeah. Know that
I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole at this point in time. What's he, 30, 31, and he's always been a kind of a cancer.
Rabble rouser.
A kind of cancer. Not a full-blown cancer, but a kind of cancer.
Yeah, and when you play in not a major market, like KC is a primetime team, but they're not LA. They're not a major market, especially when he was there. So like it's easier to sweep stuff under the rug when stuff happens, but not in Miami, bro. Not in Miami. Didn't he have something last year too, where he smacked the guy at a marina, like getting off his boat or whatever?
Yeah, that, and he got pulled over by the cops and his Corvette going like 1 billion miles an hour to the stadium, and then try to claim victimhood after they arrested his.
Hey man,
he's trying to do the Henry Ruggs in his Corvette, and then got mad when he got arrested. He was on the camera saying, "You know who I am." I'm like, all right, dude. Now you deserve to be arrested.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how rich you are, man. If they tell you get out of the car, man, it's
oh yeah.
There's pretty much not an option anymore. I'm not not bootlicking or nothing, but that's just the reality of the situation.
Yep. I got my 2 quarterbacks. We're going to need a running back here. Running back. Oh, there's no running backs left. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, and more yuck. Oh, my God. This is so yuck.
Back over here. Derek's going with a balanced approach. He's got 3 receivers, 3 running backs. I've got 3 receivers, 2 running backs, 1 QB. Let's see. Derek's got Neighbors, AJ Brown, Rashee Rice. So there's still his QBs are still available if he decides to go that route. In fact, Senor Patricio may still be there. Well, neither of these guys have QBs yet. We'll see what happens. You know what's interesting is I was actually going to mention George Pickens, who just got selected. He is heavily rumored to be traded to the Cowboys.
That would be good for the Cowboys. That would free up CD a little bit. Got that guy to stretch the field because CD works that middle and short range.
I want to take Ayuk, who is probably like a second-round guy normally, but you're getting a discount because of the injury. So we're playing the long game here.
I might be salvaging this Darnell Mooney pick at 2019. My wide receivers are not great, but I don't know. I got Bo Nix, the Marvin Mims connection. I didn't get Sutton, but
where's Derek go here? Does he pull the trigger on Mahomes? He does. Nice. He's got the combo. Going for the combo.
149.
Yeah. Yeah, he might miss 4 to 6 games. So that's definitely pup range. But a wise man taught me to play for weeks 16, 17, and 18. Or 15, 16, 17? 14, 16? I don't know. 14 through 16? Which is it, Derek? 14 through 16? I think it's 14 through 16. We got Cam Scatabo off the rack. Yeah.
Oh, man. I think I'm gonna need to get me a mini fridge for my office. All right, so we are I'm at 166 in one draft already. Almost done.
Oh my God. We're only in beginning of round 8.
125 in the other draft. I'll be ready. I won't make hopefully no any boo-boos next year.
Darnell Mooney, let's go.
That's right, baby. Mooney, the league winner. I'm just gonna get me a Darnell Mooney t-shirt. And on the back, I'm going to have Luther Burden.
The Moon Man. 15 through 17? Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I used to pull up the schedule and look at that stuff. Try to get the good matchup.
Yeah. That's true. You did get him at pick 88 instead of 34, but
it was 29. At least get it right.
29. Hey, you know what? Maybe if you win this league, we can go back and laugh about it later.
If I win this league, yeah. Yeah. Nah.
We're going to the gentleman's club.
Oh yeah, we're all flying into Vegas to go on Spearmint Rhino on me.
Nice. Yeah, the schedule is in 2 weeks?
Yes. May 17th is a 14th.
14th is a Wednesday. I think it's a Wednesday, I want to say.
Yeah.
We'll have to follow that up with some drafting.
For sure.
Not that you need a reason to, but
no. I plan on at least getting 100 drafts in this year at least. I want to do at least 8 of the $25 drafts and as many in the $2, $3, $5 drafts as I can. So I got to take a shot at the big money, not that we're going to win it, but, it's just always that hope. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, you want to, obviously, but at the end of the day, even if you break even or make a few bucks on it, I mean, you had the sheer entertainment value of the draft itself, and with none of the upkeep. I think that was one of the biggest appeals for me, and I hope people that are new to best ball or haven't tried it yet, like, see that, if you're in a home league, like there was a point where I was in a home league and I was I had two teams I drafted every year, one keeper, one redraft. And it's like, man, all off season I wanted Amon-Ra. All off season I wanted the hot new receiver rookie, whatever. It didn't get him in either draft, This is an alternative to that where you could put together all different types of teams and theory craft your way into a championship.
Oh shit! I'm on the clock.
Break even. You had a good year. Yeah, definitely. I mean the field is massive. The field is massive. I mean the odds are stacked against you to even advance into making money. So if you break, I agree with what Derek said. If you break even, you had a good year because you've overcome substantial odds even to get to a break even. Ooh, Derek, I see a certain tight end that might fall in your lap here. Brock Purdy's rumored to be signing his extension soon.
Yeah, he kind of put the squeeze on him about the money. So I'm going to have to reach a little bit for Gino.
Dude, Luther Burden is in a freaking power slide here. Holy cow, man.
I know that's Derek's man, but he's not in a good situation.
I don't dislike him. I just think there's just
he's not in a good situation. He's not in a good situation. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Unless he drops the soap in the shower, he's not getting any extra targets.
I'm gonna go Pittman. Pittman is healthy. Pittman is healthy, and he's gonna get a lot of targets again.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as Daniel Jones becomes the quarterback.
Yeah.
Week 4.
Someone that can complete more than 30% of their passes.
He didn't barely even complete 50% of his passes. That is just straight horrible, man. In this day and age, where there's so many behind the line and so many short, if you don't complete 60% of your passes, you're just not a good. You're just back in the day, 60% was like like the high point because you look at like stats from like the 80s, 70s. Guys are like 50%, 55%. Touchdown to interception ratio wasn't even great, except for those like Joe Montana and some of the other guys back in the day. But all right, almost done in one draft. I did good in the other one. Feel very good about my team.
Let's see, since you guys are both up in here, we'll say this is a common question on a lot of fantasy channels, whether it's best ball or like home league. Obviously, we're miles away from doing home league drafts, but like at least so far, and it hasn't been that many drafts that you've done, but who's a guy that, in your opinion, you just can't draft enough of? If he's there, you're taking him, even if your ownership's at like 80%. Who's a guy that you just got to have?
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Valid.
His floor is the best to me. Is the best out of everybody if he stays healthy. He's going to get 100 catches, 1,400 yards, and 10 touchdowns. That's almost a guarantee. And he's consistent too. Even when he has a bad week and you're in a PPR league, he has 7 catches for 60 yards. He don't blank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Jamar and Justin are better or in that aspect, but I just like Amon-Ra. Always have.
And look where and I don't know if you could see on my screen, he went 12th overall.
Yeah, exactly. And you can get him at right at the turn.
I mean, you could make a case for him being 6th, in my opinion. The numbers do not lie.
Nope. need
See,
here?
I know
Five
Derek
running back.
got Kelsey, which is outstanding, and Cooper Kupp. Nice. I'm not usually an Andrews guy, but at 113,
Yeah.
I decided to scoop him up, and it's an intriguing play. Like if he stays in Baltimore, like he'll still be fine, but there's still fielding trade offers for him. Like, so who knows? He could end up on who knows what team, like a team that just really needs a tight end and be featured more. So I think using that angle when I'm taking him here.
Oh my God, one more pick in this draft, and I can go get another beer and relax. I really do want to do like a all-day marathon.
Good,
That'd
we
be
will.
awesome.
We absolutely will.
Like a week or two before football season starts, when the hype is really high.
12-hour stream, all drafts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I got it in me.
Eric's
saying Braylon Allen, Ollie Gordon. Okay. Ollie Gordon is with Miami. The only thing that concerns me there is a path to playing time. I mean, Braylon Allen is, second in line, so he's going to get a lot of action already, but I'm just worried about the path to playing time for Ollie Gordon. He could end up honestly starting the season at the backup running back position, which in that offense is fine, but just as easily he could be like the third or fourth running back. So, but I definitely see the upside there.
Definitely don't need it.
And you have to worry about. I know he's old and he's not a young rookie running back, but they did sign Alexander Madison,
who does great as long as you don't get the starting role.
Right. And who knows? Maybe in that offense he'll be better. Who's this guy going to take? He's got Jared Giesel. Oh, he's got, Bowers and Laporta. Nice. Ooh. Man, I was really hoping this guy fell to me. Javonte.
I'll be drafting a lot of him until they pick somebody else up, if they pick somebody else up.
I'm pretty happy with my team so far. Ooh, Hollywood. Dude, Hollywood at 129 is mega value because a lot of people are going to write him off as being washed, but I mean, you can't help when you get hurt. And he doesn't necessarily have a brutal injury history, but he's got a frequency of injury issue the past couple of years.
All right, this draft is over. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Hey, you know what? If you're looking for like an explosive offense too, look what Raheem Mostert did 2 years ago. What do you have, 25 touchdowns?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Maybe
old man Mostert.
Dude, I mean, you're going to a great offense as a running back.
Well, at least in the league I drafted Darnell in the 29th pick. My running backs are Bijan, Jonathan Taylor, and Omarion Hampton. My wide receivers I won't speak of.
Another guy, I know Derek follows a lot of college, but a guy that was okay last year, but had more opportunities before his injury. And I told you about Raheem Sanders.
Yeah, the guy from South Carolina.
He had 1,300 rushing yards 2 years ago, and then he got hurt, and then he had 900 last year. So, I mean, he's a guy that if he can bounce back too, will be solid, but he's the third running back on the Chargers now. So he's very unlikely to see the field. But that's a deep sleeper play, man. Hardcore. What do we want to do here? I don't even know what the hell I want to do here. Do I want to take a QB? Do I want to take a tight end? I don't really like anybody in this range, so I will.
Where's our buddy Tim at, man? He was here with us last time. I probably should give a little bit quicker, earlier of a heads up than 8:09. Whatever.
Raheem, dude, I love Raheem. I can't believe he didn't get drafted. I think the injury scared a lot of people away because he had a down year.
You remember Marshawn Lattimore not Marshawn Lattimore, was it? The kid from South Carolina, his freshman year was phenomenal running back, and he turned his leg. Disgusting injury. Did it 2 years in a row, and then San Francisco drafted him, and he did it. And it happened his rookie season. God, it's South Carolina kid. Same deal. Injury-prone running back was really good. His last name was Lattimore. I can't remember his first name. Same deal.
I remember that guy. I can't remember his first name.
I mean, his injuries were like gruesome. His leg like turned like the wrong way.
That's like the Willis McGahee knee injury.
Yeah. All right, so this is the wide receiver time. We'll take Coker. We'll take Coker.
The guy that you were talking about earlier, Harvey. He went to
a great spot in Denver. Yeah, he's in a great spot.
And
I mean, if there's anyone who's going to succeed at his ADP, it's him. There's nobody else there, man. Estime is 3 yards in a cloud of dust, and McLaughlin's a specialty back. They drafted him to be the man.
Derek, that's the UCF guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm not a huge college football guy, but that's like the only team I care about. I don't know. I like a couple college teams. I like the Gators. Illinois is not much of a college football area. UCF, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm into college football a little bit.
Just a bit?
Just a bit.
I couldn't tell.
No. Christmas gift from the wifey. I think we're going to actually be better this year anyways, quite honestly. I think we're better top to bottom. All right, you guys are around 13. I'm at round 18. So 30-second
prime to get in the next one with us.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I don't dislike the 22nd round draft, but not when you're in 2. Yeah.
I hate this part of the draft. There's like nobody I like, honestly.
There's a couple spots on draft where I'm just like, there's like 15 guys straight. You're just like,
I don't know, man. Can I trade back? The fuck?
All right, last pick will be a flyer in round 18.
I'm going to take my guy.
Who do I like for a flyer?
Caden Salter. Derek, yeah. Where do you want Caden Salter to land? What team? What team gives him the best chance of becoming a good pro? Colts. Colts managed to have a good record every year despite just awful quarterback play. So I don't know that they'll pick high enough, but I wonder if Daniel Jones
Heisman Trophy prediction, is he?
Oh, he's been on the Caden Salter thing for a long time.
I know.
My thing with the Colts is, and I could see this happening with a lot of teams, including the Saints. I think Saints, Colts are like the two most likely teams to possibly tank for a high pick because of Manning coming into the draft.
That's if he does. He still hasn't said whether or not he's going to play 1 or 2 more years.
Well, I think that depends on how high of a pick those two teams have.
Yeah.
Because
he's going to do the Eli. He's going to do the Eli.
He's not going to go to the Giants because they just drafted a quarterback. So he would want to go to a team probably that like a family member, famous Manning, played for. Probably, maybe.
Grandpa played for the Saints, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He would be best on the Chargers? Yeah, no. Herbert just signed too long of a contract, though. Unless they want to send him to the Bears, I'd be cool with that.
Nah, you guys are going to have soap on a rope for at least 6 to 8 years, whether he's good or not.
Well, this is the true year to find out. I mean, how many quarterbacks come into the league with this built of an offense?
Dude, he was on offense last year, man. He spent all the time on his back and dumping the ball off. We're getting lots of yards in garbage time. I hope he succeeds for your sake because you're a Bears fan, but all his measurables and his QBR and all the things that matter, he was terrible. Way worse than Justin Fields. Justin Fields was not great in those departments, but Justin Fields give you 1,000 yards rushing. And went 7
is that most people are going to look, oh, motherfucker.
This is PG-13 channel.
I didn't say that.
MF bombs. Oh, I'm messing with you. Derek, you've been riding. Caleb was 31st in QBR. He sucks.
The problem, though, is that most people
have been in the comparison on numbers.
Dude, that's a double dagger to my heart, man. Ertz and then Pierce. That hurts.
Last in yards per toss, last in passing on all these fucking measurables. With 3 Pro Bowl wide receivers on his team.
I really, really, really wanted Ertz and Pierce, man. That hurts. That hurts, bro.
I will gladly eat crow at the end of the season, Derek, if he's any good. But
hey, if he makes the Pro, you guys should make a bet. If he makes the Pro Bowl, you should have to buy a Caleb jersey.
I'll buy it and burn that right on the channel, and I'll piss on it to put out the flames. Hey, I don't need to relax. Caleb was never good in college. He 7-6 with USC. He never had a winning. He was never a winner in college, and he's not a winner in the pros. All he did was go simp on the sideline with his pink phone in his mama's lap and cry. No respect for that.
You know what's wild about speaking of college QBs, Shedeur Sanders, like his closest pro comp is Gardner Minshew, and everyone wants to project him to be like, oh man, this guy's like a superstar QB, but like
he was 16th in QBR playing in a terrible Big 12.
He had like a pretty good completion percentage in like a dink and dunk offense. Like if his name was Sam Darnold, they'd be like, oh, it's because blah blah blah.
Hey, Minshew's a beast. He does the best with what he has, and it's not much. Shedeur, dink and dunk, 70% of the completion rate, 16th in QBR. Will Howard was 3rd in QBR and was a 6th-round draft pick. So,
did you see what
Drew Aller was ahead of Shedeur? And Drew Aller sucks.
Did you see that Cam Ward and Shedeur were like? I can't remember. It was one of like the camp invites or whatever.
Yeah, they're talking about you want to do a rap video, and Cam's like, I just want to play football.
Yeah, and he goes, man, if I threw the ball as short on short routes like you did, I'd have a 90% completion rate.
Yeah, I didn't see that part. But he said like he's trying to like let's do this in the camp. Just like I just want to play football, man. So my job is football. I didn't see that one. I wish I would have laughed at that too.
It's there's like a 10-minute exchange between them, and it's part of the thing when you were just
like you would have been 90% completion. That's awesome.
Dude, that's amazing.
I mean, Shedeur was a 3rd-round draft pick in my opinion, based on his QBR and his level of competition. Not to mention throwing to the best wide receiver in college football, arguably minus Jeremiah Smith.
You heard about what Brian Daboll and a few other coaches said that.
They said his interview was shit. He came in there with his whatever strutting in there. That's not what you do, man.
Yeah, they asked him a bunch of questions, and he was just like biffing them.
Yeah. More and more. So you see, I told you about Chris Carter's take on it, right? You need to watch that video. And I'm sure they attacked him after that, but. Hey, man, this is one of the greatest receivers ever put on a pair of cleats, and he told it like it is, and they're probably not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy about it, I'm sure. I'm sure he got canceled 30 seconds after the interview was over.
God forbid you don't have an opinion that matches everybody else's. You know?
Yeah. Cam Ward, 0-star recruit, came from humble beginnings, and now he's the first pick in the draft. Why aren't they celebrating that stuff? Heaven forbid.
The sad part about that is that he's getting way less coverage going first overall than Shedeur is for going in the 5th.
Yep.
Derek, are you saying Caden Salter went to Colorado? Is he on Colorado right now? Did not know that. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, he'll definitely get some exposure, no doubt.
Just don't hire Dion as your agent. You see, his other son was joking around about firing his dad.
I didn't really care for the attitude and all that a lot of those guys had, and they were really disrespectful to a lot of the other teams' fans and sidelines and ball boys and stuff like that, shoving them around and all that stuff. But I will say this from a marketing standpoint, as far as like recruiting players, maybe you're not going to get the guys with the best attitude, but you'll probably draw more players than you would have before with the approach they're using.
If Shedeur was Travis Hunter grade, he would have been the first pick in the draft. Regardless of attitude, drama, anything he brought to the field, he'd have been the number 1 pick. But he was not. So maybe he shouldn't have slid to the 5th. I thought he was a late second, early third grade based on it, what it was. And you know why he slid to the 5th. Anyone with 2 brain cells knows why he slid to the 5th.
Hey, I think hell just froze over. Derek just drafted Sam Darnold.
What?
Unheard of.
Is he take Sam Darnold and Goff in the same draft? Don't scoff at Goff.
I need to come up with a Darnold one after the scoff at Goff one. Don't ham with Sam. I don't know. That's not good. Scoff with Goff's like 10.
Well, if you don't ham with Sam, that's a Sam. It sounds all sorts of wrong, man. He'd be hanging around Caleb Williams.
Ma'am, it's Sam.
Yeah. Spam with Sam.
Yeah, true. Cup could definitely have some sneaky upside this year. He can't separate like he used to, but
I'm going to go. Let's see what we got. Oh, we're coming up. Go get a refill.
Get that refill. So the Cleveland Browns backfield and QB room might be one of the most murky situations. You had a week ago, Jerome Ford looked like he was the number 1 back, and now he's 3rd, 2nd, 1st. Who knows? I mean, they just drafted 2 running backs. Yeah, you got to go Darnold. You got to go Darnold there. Dart's maybe going to play half the year. Maybe. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm wondering if they're going to make him earn the job, though. There's a chance. I mean, here's the thing: I think Ford's better, like change of pace. Like he's a decent starter, but he's not much of the grinder type. Judkins can be a full-time running back.
I love me some Judkins.
Got some big shoes to fill in, though. Nick Chubb legacy. Judkins, see if he's up for the task.
Same mold, man. Same mold.
Yeah.
Time to do some more auto picking.
That's true. All right. I am up next. What we got here? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no.
4, 5, 6, 7.
All my winnings are almost gone from last season. And I didn't break even, by the way. Close. I had 267. I don't know how much I spent last season. I think I was in the hole about $150. So I don't know if it told you, Derek. I was a half point away from making it to the 3rd round of the Best Ball Mania playoffs. A half a point. I finished 3rd in my. So close. I think I won.
Like there's a unique position your team needs to be in to win these things. It's like you need to score enough points to make it to the playoffs and then get hot at the right time, basically. And yeah, you're right. If a guy, gets anointed the starter and he's not a guy you had to take really with a really early pick and he gets fired up late in the season, that's great.
All right, underdog, you just got some more money.
There's some crazy. This happens every year, right? With players gaining a role, losing a role, like depending on who gets drafted where and whatnot. But man, I feel like this year there's been a lot of people that have been
I just saw it
moved out of their role. I think more than in past years. Kind of wait.
One of us needs to hit big so we can, become famous and get the the crowd in here like Mason from Underdog from Flock Fantasy. And that guy's just a young pup too.
He does a lot of live. I like his content because he does a lot of.
Oh yeah, I do. I always watch it. He's one of the only guys I watch. I met the one of the bigger guys. He was pumping Bijan his rookie year and all his stuff. Bijan first pick. Bijan. We saw him at Nationals. Right before you met, you went to meet Jeff Wilson. Like literally, like 45 seconds before that. And I can't remember his name. I'll have to send it to you. He was right there, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's a Bijan Robinson guy!" And I was like, "Terrible pick." I mean, Bijan's rookie year.
Is he a YouTuber?
Yes, one of the bigger ones. He was right. You were right with me, and I said it to him. I was like, "That's the worst pick ever," and he gave me some attitude and walked off. Oh God, I'll find him. I'll send you his pick. Yeah, I mean, he's got probably like 10,000 subscribers. He's
You
he's calling him Bijan too. The whole time, I was like, Bijan Robinson. He's the number one pick. Quote me now. I'm like, come on, dude.
Derek says, I want to be famous. I want to retire. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Derek, I got the 30 second. That's about how long I last in bed these days, so I understand.
All right, let me
I'm all queued up for the best 30 seconds of my life.
Let me pull this
schnauzer for 30 seconds, baby.
All right.
Do 53 or are we going to do 54?
I got to probably 54 because I got to pull it up on my phone.
Man, I thought for sure when I offered out gambling for my degenerate buddy, he would be here.
54? Yeah, 54.
Yeah, I forgot. He's coming, I bet. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't. Well, shit. See if he responds.
All right, we're holding.
Hold, yeah, hold. Please hold. I'll give you like a minute to respond. Like 55 we'll do like 55 or 56 if he responds. This is what you look like on the phone when you send it.
Oh, nice.
Looks good.
Like hold this.
Derek, you ain't got nothing to hold, man. Come on, calm down. I couldn't find it between all your pubes, probably. Anyways.
Yeah, I think if you don't want to be famous but you want to retire, win Best Ball Mania, man.
Yeah, I know. Just go buy a cabin up in the woods.
It's crazy. It's like I think Derek, you showed me the guy's channel. Didn't he win Best Ball Mania like twice? And he's only got like a couple thousand followers. To me, that's crazy, dude. Like that guy should have like the meat wagon behind him of just people riding them.
He's texting me back right now.
Let's see if I can pull up some player news while you guys are.
Oh my God! What's he drunk? He was on here last week. He doesn't know what we're doing. What is that? Like, how many beers you have last week?
All Eagles signed their 6th-round pick quarterback to a 4-year contract. He was hammered last week? Who?
He was in the channels, Adrian Way guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've known him since he's been like a little kid. He's a few years younger than me. He's my little brother's best friend. And now my little brother's don't have any friends. So now all his friends are my friends. He's always hammered, man. Guy's got a blow device in his car. I said his name.
Unfortunate.
Hey, I can't say anything. I had one of those about 20 years ago. So who cares? I ain't done any research yet. It ain't gonna matter.
It's $3, bro. Let's go. If you walked up to the bar and ordered a Bud Light, you wouldn't ask the bar if he's done his research on that pour that he just did for you.
Well, you would, because you're like, are you gay or not gay?
How many carbs are in this?
I got canceled. Shit.
How many calories, though, before I pay?
Yeah.
Are these GMO barley, wheat, and corn products?
Okay. All right. 50, 57. Let's go.
All right.
He could have just told me he was out drinking. I already knew that. I mean, you could have just told me that to begin with.
All right. We got about a minute, less than a minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. Sorry for the hold.
All good.
I tried to recruit us another body.
We're good, man. Yeah, we're gonna do
30-second. I got it.
Yeah, last time you said go, my clock didn't turn for another 3 seconds though, so I'm gonna.
Okay, so Mama, it's still even some lag between you and I. All right, I'll wait for you to say go, and then I'll go in 3 seconds.
Yeah, the minute my clock says 57, I'm just hitting enter. So just watch your computer clock.
Okay.
That's the only way we'll be on the exact same
15
time.
seconds. 10. Are we the same?
I don't have a second hand on mine, so we'll
okay.
See. Yeah,
right.
I think we'll all be in sync if we hit it.
Let me know. Just yell go, and I'll go.
Go.
We're like 3 seconds difference. Damn, it filled immediately.
3 to
we
start.
Got 2 spots. Am I gonna go 0 for 3 tonight? I did the 30-second this time.
Did you really? How did we not get in the same one?
Well, I think we're in. I got waiting for 2 people as well. I think we're okay.
Oh, okay.
No, I picked 30 seconds. I picked 30. I didn't screw it up this time. I didn't realize there was an option there for 20, 30, and 8 hours. I wasn't even paying attention.
Derek, okay, we're all in the same one then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, there's about 3 second lag between you and me.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, when you said go, it was 9:57 and almost 4 seconds.
Draft starts in 60 seconds. Oh, look at that.
Well, I see Derek. Yeah, I see you. Hell yeah, look at us, baby, all in the same one.
John Bro is in the draft. John Bro.
Well, this will be interesting. This might be the first piece of Saquon I might get. Unless somebody skips. Come on, Colorado Gator. Just go ahead and give me Jamar Chase. It's okay.
Oh, man. All these people had said that they were drafting tonight, man. MIA.
Sad.
Hey, man. Not everyone's got the fever for these drafts. They got to get a little more under their belt to realize what they're missing.
Yeah. Well, he didn't think long. I'm not going to think long either.
I know it's hard to get Justin Jefferson wrong, but I'd be lying if I said that I'm a little bit nervous about taking him that high.
Depends on how good or bad JJ McCarthy is, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Darnold fed him the rock.
It's crazy though, because I knew that he'd be fine with Darnold, and I was like the minority on that case. Now I'm nervous about him with McCarthy, but the consensus is that he'll be fine because McCarthy's there. But I think that's definitely not correct. Like that, you should be very skeptical.
Oh, I'm not sold on
You
the
got an
situation.
NFL QB who's a rookie, but he's not a rookie, and he's never thrown a pro NFL pass yet. But I feel like they feel highly enough about it. They did not bring anybody else in. They got Sam Howell, which is a solid backup, but no one that's going to compete for the starting job. Puka. The 2.3, his name is ADP. That's awesome. Let's see who everyone took so far. I think Derek took Puka. He took Saquon.
Yeah, this is my first exposure to Saquon. It's probably one of the year he blows his knee out. I hope not. Always makes me nervous taking running back like 3 or 4 picks.
Let's see if Amon-Ra goes 12th again. Yep.
Nope.
His ADP is 10.5, but he went 12th two drafts in a row. I feel like you can't at 12. You cannot let him go any further. That's crazy, dude.
No, what was he getting drafted last year? Like 6 or 7?
Yeah, 7, I think.
Yeah.
Dude, McCaffrey's sliding again.
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. He's the best floor wide receiver in the business, man.
And there was a room. Oh, wow. McBride at 16. McBride and Bowers are becoming the modern day Kelsey, where people are, taking them at the beginning of the second round.
Always makes me nervous taking a tight end that early.
Yeah, but look at what they both did in volume last year. That's
Bowers, Bowers is a top 20 guy. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
And it's not
when he's in the game
either. These guys are super athletic. They're playmakers. They get the ball in the red zone.
Yeah.
Well, McBride had a bit of a drought, but I think that corrects itself.
Yeah,
imagine his numbers if he had like 2-3 more touchdowns.
I know.
Ow.
John, bro. Come on, auto picking jabroni.
Thaddeus McNasty. That sounds like a Key and Peele skit name. Ooh.
You can add Bucky Irving. I won't take. I don't want him. Not at 22.
Nope. Take my guy. This is another one of those like areas where I'm not super fond of a lot of guys in this range.
Me neither. There's like
Higgins,
6 guys there.
Higgins, I can't remember. Was it from week 6 to the end of the year? Was like a top 5 receiver?
Yeah. I'm either taking Kyron or Marvin.
Just need him and Burrow to both be healthy for the whole year, and big things will happen.
Homer pick.
Wow. Nobody wants Bucky, huh?
I like him, man, but Rachaad White's still there, man. I mean, it's like he's a receiving back as well. Granted, he's 3 yards in a cloud of dust with no excitement in those legs, but he's going to get 40 or 50 catches. Bucky Irving's small. He scares me, man. You remember the muscle hamster?
Yep.
Oh,
One of my
God, he
favorite
was
players
tiny,
back
but when he
then.
was healthy, he was great. But small backs like Bucky Irving scare me, man. And they're still passing on him. Everybody's still passing on him.
Derek says, I don't think I'll have much CMC this year. I think I've only ended up with him twice out of
I'll have
like,
zero CMC.
40 drafts.
He
I've
burned me
only
last
gotten
year.
him twice.
I'll grab him once or twice just because if he stays healthy, you know what you got. But shit, that's like
that's why it's like, all right, well, his ADP's 13. He slides into the mid-20s, and it's like, it's worth the risk at that point. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. For sure.
Because his ceiling is like consensus number 1, right?
Am I going to be able to get Burrow with my next pick? Maybe. It's going to be close.
He's been going like between 48 and 56. I got him at 56 last draft.
I'm going to be at 47 when it gets to me. Either you guys got Jamar Chase? Nope. So I'm going to probably go after Burrow here. And then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I won't be reaching on him, but it's a good spot to get. I think it's easier to get the Higgins Burrow stack than it is with a Chase and Burrow stack. Because Chase and Burrow, it's got to like fall perfectly to get it.
Well, the only reason that stack's hard to get is because you have to have the first pick.
Yes.
You have
that
a 1 in
too.
12 chance to get the first pick.
Well, even when you get him, it's hard to get.
Yeah, let's see. So if you have the first pick, if you have the first pick, you end up with 48 and 49, which is what Burrow's ADP is. But I'm sure there's somebody who'll snake him just to spite you.
Well, I've got Jamar 4 times. I've had the first pick 4 times and got Burrow once. And that was when I was drafting you one of those times. Because it's right at his ADP, but somebody always just snags him. And it's never the guy with T. Higgins. So you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, so let's see. So if you want Burrow, you're going to have to take him at 47.
I know.
Because, as Derek said, Colorado Gator picks right after you twice. And he has Jamar Chase. And let's be honest here. I mean, we know how good Burrow can be. And
I'm going to take him at 47. I'll reach 7 or 8 spots. I'm not worried about it.
And here's the greatest thing about it is like one thing people don't think about from a fantasy perspective that you should be thinking about is how many opportunities is that player going to get to score points? And when you have a defense as pathetic as the Bengals, you're going to get a lot more opportunities than most people. So
when T. Higgins is healthy and playing, he's the number 1. He just has the greatest. He just has the best wide receiver on his team.
Hey, look, Burrow had 4,900 yards last year. He could have 5,500 plus this year.
I know. Higgins he's not Jamar Chase, but he is like 1B.
Oh, this guy has a QB already. I think you're good.
Unless you take him. You gonna do me?
No, I won't do that to you.
Do me dirty?
No, I won't. I love Burrow, but I'm not going to do that to you. I was going to take Cook. All right.
Cook is phenomenal at this. Hey, I'm going to be drafting a shit ton of Cook at this point in time. This is a phenomenal spot. His ADP is too good.
Bam.
Eat it. You son of a bitch, you. But hey, I do got Higgins. He's pissed right now. That's why he ain't already drafted. Yeah.
Right. His pick would have been instantaneous had you not taken him.
100%. This is the spot where I don't like this spot. This is the spot in the draft that I'm not a fan of. I mean, Mixon stays healthy. I'm a fan of that. I'm just going to go with Mixon. I love Travion too.
Yeah, I'm debating there. I've drafted a lot of this guy, and I feel really good about it with the new quarterback.
Really? That's all they got.
I mean,
he had phenomenal games last year, but he disappeared a couple times.
Dude, Will Levis is so ass, though.
I know. I know.
I mean, here's the thing: is like you can suck for fantasy. That doesn't mean you suck. And Ridley didn't suck for fantasy despite having Levis as his quarterback. I mean, he still scored 180, 190 points.
I might have to come back and grab. I might have to come back. I haven't grabbed Justin Fields yet. I might have to come back. I might come back and grab him.
All right, so you got Saquon, Higgins, Wilson, Burrow, Mixon. Derek's going to be picking soon. He's got Puka, AJ Brown, Kyron, DJ Moore.
I love Kyron, and James Cook will be probably two of the most drafted guys I get at their ADP. Kyron's in a contract year.
I had someone tell me the other day that DJ Moore was overrated. Now, I would actually make the argument that he's underrated still.
Well, I had a phenomenal year when last year Justin Fields was there because Justin just threw it to him 87% of the time. And the other 13% was a Cole Kmet because he made it to a second read.
you put a top 10 quarterback. You put him on a team with a top 10 quarterback, and he's a top 5 receiver in the league, possibly. Yep. Not too many guys can make plays after the catch like he can.
What was that?
Derek went Kittle. I like the Kittle pick, especially with Ayuk missing quite a few games. Like,
if DJ Moore drops the soap in the shower, they'll get like a 35% target share. This is how it's gonna go. Maybe take him out for a couple of drinks and beat his mama. I don't know. Watch Notebook together.
Yeah, I'm curious, man. Like, I know that, and I don't know that this is true or not, but I heard from just reading articles that supposedly the new coaching staff is kind of not down on DJ Moore, but not happy with his demeanor last year.
Well, he didn't want Justin Fields to go because he knew he was going to get fed the ball.
And not just that. I mean, look how many people quit playing after that Commanders loss. Like, the whole freaking team quit. It wasn't just him.
Yeah. I still think the guy that was dancing, the cornerback goes back there dancing, ought to cut his ass. Care how good he was. That Hail Mary, he's just standing there, and Noah Brown caught it off the rebound. There was no within like 10 yards of him. He's like, "What's this? Thanks."
And that is why
getting laid tonight.
that's the equivalent of the bat flip and then flying out. You know what I mean? Like that. You don't celebrate until it's over, man. Or that's the equivalent of like fumbling on the one because you were hot dogging it.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. All right, where are we at here? So I'm coming up. You're up. I know where I'm going. I love this guy too. You love him too. Did you take? No, you didn't take him. Okay, good. I love Jacoby Myers at this spot.
Same.
I mean, at 71 with possibly wide receiver 1 numbers, I'll take a chance.
I mean, he's another guy that, he's not young, but this is going to be the probably best QB he's ever played with. I mean, that doesn't say a lot, but
no. I can still remember when I won't say his name on the channel, was all over that guy asking a season 2. I'm like, hell no. No way.
Take Monty. Oh, yeah,
I do not like this. Is another spot I don't like, but I'm gonna like this.
Yeah, that's where I was going. If you didn't. All right, I got a.
I like Shakir too. I like Shakir here or Ayuk, but you're just gonna have to wait 6 games. But
you know what? No,
we can take Luther Burden.
No, I'm gonna go a little different here.
Don't take Luther Burden.
I mean, this guy, he's going to get. He doesn't like any spots passed for. The thing about Diggs is that Diggs thrives in an environment where he doesn't have a lot of people to share the pass volume with.
There's nobody there, man.
And he doesn't have.
They got 3 good running backs. They got 3 good running backs and Stephon Diggs. And I mean Hunter Henry. I like Hunter Henry, but he's never been. He didn't stay healthy. They're going to end up, like I see it now, Antonio Gibson's going to end up playing the slot.
Wouldn't that be cool? I wish they would do something like that.
Well, he's a wide receiver in college. 4.3 speed. Just stick him out there. They ain't got any other weapons. The bowling ball Ramondre is getting tossed to the curb. Travion will be like Kamara's rookie year, like a 700 guy. Not going to get an over amount of carries. We get like 60 or 70 receptions. Plus, he can block.
Looking at our squads, I'm thinking we're looking pretty good so far.
This could be the 3 tight end kind of draft.
There goes Luther Bird. Dude, he in the last draft me and Derek did, he slid into the low 100s.
How can you take him? How can you take him at this point in time? Justify it. Unproven quarterback.
When they drafted the tight end with the first pick,
all 2 all-pro guys in front of him, and they drafted the best tight end. I mean, how do you draft Luther Burden at 70? I don't even know. There's not enough balls to go around.
No.
I mean, even if he's good, how's there enough balls to go around to him? There's not.
So that
Dunze, high draft capital, DJ Moore, the Loveland kid. I mean, where are the balls going?
That's why I'm saying.
Caleb can't be like Joe Burrow, man. 5,000 yards, 40 touchdowns.
If he doesn't absolutely bust out this year, I don't know, man. I just, you guys know how I feel. Like I haven't been impressed at all, and I wasn't that hyped as the rest of us had Chicago was about the pick.
Hated on for it,
if it doesn't happen this year, it ain't happening, man.
No, he's got talent everywhere. He had talent everywhere last year. But you're right. After that Hail Mary, people said F it.
Patrick Mahomes. All right, let's see. Derek's coming up here.
Luther Burden. Oh, he's already taken.
Oh,
he's on his way.
Quarterbacks here. Hey, you can take Caleb, Derek. You got
yeah, man. You love Caleb so much. Take him. Soap on a rope, baby.
Will he do it?
You got DJ Moore. Why not, man? Pair him up, man. Come on. You know you want to.
Yeah. Oh, man. Now, if Derek wins this bracket now, man.
Oh, yeah. He's going to rub it in we're going to be eating crow, our face rubbed in some shit. I know. I hope so. I mean, I hope for his sake and your sake that Caleb doesn't suck. And he's in a tough division too, so ain't gonna be easy for him. What you looking at here? What are you thinking?
I'm taking hockey.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
You know what a rookie quarterback's best friend is?
Yep. This is one of my favorite spots here because I'm not gonna go him though. I really like this is my Brian Robinson spot right here.
You know what's crazy is the Commanders were, we're going to draft a running back. We're going to draft a 3-down running back.
I thought for sure they were.
Did nothing. So you still have like a great 1-2 punch already there, which I don't understand like why they were even thinking about doing that in the first place.
Yeesh. Yuck. I do not like. I mean, I get Brian Robinson anyways. I'd much rather have a wide receiver here, though. We're just going to go ahead and for the Michael Pittman resurgence.
All right. Bo knows fantasy football. Open, yeah, sure.
I like Bo Nix too.
Hey man, it just lined up way too perfectly. He was there. You had a Bears receiver.
I can't wait to see him in the Old Spice commercials coming up soon.
That's true. I mean, technically, yeah, of course, his best friend is anybody that's open, but tight end in the flat or on a little.
Or the RB dump off, man.
That is his safety valve, man. That is the safety valve.
I hope for your sake, Derek, that Caleb pops off for you, man.
Colston. Ooh, okay.
There ain't a. Oh man, he's fuck. Hell yeah, double dipping. I like the Loveland kid. Just is same deal. I mean, enough balls to go around. Komet, Love. I mean, it's like.
Well, here's the crazy thing. Like, so what if all that about DJ Moore is true?
Yeah, maybe they trade him.
What if they're not happy with him and they move him? Because think about this for a second. Like they're like, oh well, Loveland is versatile enough. He plays a lot of 70% of his snaps out of the slot.
Like Jimmy Graham. He's like Jimmy Graham.
He plays in the slot,
not blocking, just catching.
You play Loveland in the slot, Komet's still on the field, cool. But now you've got a receiver you just drafted who's not going to see the field ever.
Yeah. Well, Luther Burton Sox is you'd be a genius if they trade DJ Moore if he drafted him. Well, maybe not genius.
I really hope not.
A better opportunity.
I hope not.
Derek, you've always been the Caleb fan club. Don't act like you just joined it. I remember you last year. You're in a soap. Are you in a soap on the road fan club?
Yeah, I mean,
you can be the admin for his website.
Does he have it? Yeah, does he have a Facebook group or something?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
All right, let's see. Time to start thinking about the next pick here. Hey, so far so good. None of us have auto picked.
Oh, I won't. I almost miss Andy's bad takes and auto picks, man. I really do. Not really, but just saying.
You guys have a well, we're talking Caleb, we're talking the Bears. Bold prediction, Bears record this year.
7-10.
Okay. That was close. I was going to say about 500 was my.
Yeah. They got a tough division, man. Detroit and Green Bay. If they split there, they'll be lucky. I mean, I think that's going to be like a 3. That's 3-1. That's 1-3 in my opinion.
The only thing they have going for them is they got better, and their record was so trash last year that they'll have an easier schedule. But I don't know, man. And they didn't even play good against bad teams last year.
They were bad. They were just bad.
Medina the Great has no tight end. He might take.
Oh yeah, dude. Andy, Derek, I loved it too, man. That guy, we just get him distracted. When he actually did pay attention to the chat, it was guaranteed at least 1 or 2 auto picks every drive.
I called that one. Dude, Derek would get mad at me if I'd remind him his pick was up next. Shitter.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do here either.
I think I have to take a running back.
Well, I'm just going to hope Shaheed can last more than 4 games this season. I'll be right back. Who's
watching kids without me.
Does he know his picks like 2 picks away? Not all the time. Not all the time. Once in a while. Uh-oh. Are we gonna, did I speak too soon? Are we going to have our first auto pick? Late stick.
Not happening. It almost happened.
Saved.
I swooped in there right at the right time.
I was hoping that guy didn't take Ingram, but I knew he was going to. All right. I am hoping that this happens in my favor again. We're going to go Javonte Williams.
No Andy 2.0. At least I have an excuse. I needed a beer.
Even leaving the computer, he managed to not auto pick. I can appreciate that.
Oh, I could hear you guys when I was coming back in.
Good. Well, that's why we're saying it, man.
All right. Wow. Well, refrigerator, I no messing around. Straight to the fridge and back.
You need a mini one next to the computer now.
I do. I got a garage fridge to actually be closer than the fridge, my kitchen fridge, but beer's in the kitchen fridge.
When we do the draft marathon, I'm going to have to stack up a couple energy drinks here.
I'll have to stack up some beer, and hopefully I don't fall out of my chair by the end of it. No, if we do it on a Sunday, I'll have to go to work the next day, so I won't be able to do that.
It would probably have to be a Sunday.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll energy drink it up.
I work on Saturday. Dude, that would make for great content.
I know, Derek.
That
I
could
know.
go viral, man.
Sure.
You never know.
You'd enjoy that. I know. Fall out of the chair. Well, maybe I should. I'll take that Monday off. Then I'll fall out of the chair. Auto pick the rest of the draft.
I'll clip it and we'll call it risers and fallers, and you can be the faller.
Oh yeah, sweet. I know.
We don't, but we do. You know what I'm saying?
No, we're gonna have to have an R rating by the end of the stream, anyways, for as much cussing that's probably gonna be happening.
If you're gonna be drinking for 12 hours, yeah, we're not monetized yet, so
I'm not gonna do that. I'll have to go. That'd be a worse. Yeah.
Like this guy took Mooney second. And Bijan first. Bijan.
Bijan. I can't. I'll send you that guy's channel. He was so pissed at me. I was like, hey, it's Bijan Robinson guy. He goes, he was Bijan. Like, you're a fucking idiot, man.
The only guy I know that was that high on him was Block Fantasy. It wasn't him, was it?
Rookie year, man. He's the first pick in the draft. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? But he was going, early first round. And I'm like, oh, man, they didn't use him. He's like in 60% of the freaking carries. They didn't even need to draft him, really.
I was so high on ETN after the coaching change for Jacksonville. And then they drafted a running back. So I don't know if that's necessarily going to cut into his work or not, but he's in a contract year. Like him, he's actually on the list of guys that is like really likely to get traded.
Well, yeah,
like him and Pickens might be the two most likely players to get traded. You know what? Man, some things were just meant to be.
I
mean, I got Hawk and I got Jefferson, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Derek, tomorrow is that our dynasty rookie draft tomorrow?
You guys already got yours set up?
I think he said it's tomorrow. Is that for all 3 leagues or just one of them?
Oh shit, I'm on. Whoa.
I'm glad you said something. I just realized that my pick's coming up. Well, I won't be getting a Denver tight end, so we're going to have to start looking elsewhere. You know what? Hey, this guy did some damage last year in a couple games. Oh, the tank.
I like the tank.
Estime. Going back to Estime, we were talking about him last year, and all 3 start tomorrow. Oh shit, dude. Luckily I'm off early. With Estime, last year I said he was year 1 Tank Bigsby. I mean, that's pretty much fucking spot on there.
Ain't gonna be anything this year.
Yeah, Tank Bigsby year 1 was 22 points. Let's see what did he had 50 carries, and what did Estime have?
It's more than that.
76 carries. Okay, I mean, is that far off? Not really.
No. He's gonna be riding the pine this time too. He'll be about the same this year. McLaughlin will be in a spell on 3rd, and then RJ Harvey's gonna get that. Gonna get 60% of the workload.
That guy.
Me too. I'm gonna be drafting the shit out of him.
I know. Gabe gives me a hard time about him all the time, but I mean that not a lot of guys that are
that's what Derek does.
Went to UCF, and that's
Derek gives people a hard time. Is that his job? Is that what you do for a living?
Professional ball buster.
Yes, he is. The best is busting Andy because we like gang up on him. That was always the best. We would just start and just go. Oh, damn it! Is this Andy's leagues? You guys are talking about dynasty drafts?
No. I joined a couple with Derek and.
Oh shit, Derek! I'll join some dynasty drafts. So you guys, I can pick up somebody's shitbag team and start over.
There actually in the off season there was a team that got orphaned that they offered to me, but I didn't want to do 4. I'm already in like.
Yeah, if you're orphan teams in these leagues, let me know,
10
dude.
Or more leagues.
I'm only in 2.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
All right. If any of the spots in my other leagues open up, I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know. I used to be in too many home leagues, and it turned into getting rid of all of them except for one I've been playing in for like 25 years, and then a couple of Andy's leagues.
That's actually, that's what I love about this format here is like,
yeah, set it and forget it. Done. Say
$3
I guess
for an hour of entertainment. You get a chance to win some money.
Ooh, I'll show you these. Shit.
Tall. 100.
I'll show you these yet?
Colossus. Nice.
Yeah, it's a Hasbro Pulse 3 Max. I bought 3 just so I can have stuff on my table when I set up at shows.
When's the next one?
I think it's May. It's next. I think it's this next weekend in Lawrence, Kansas, at the Douglas County Fairgrounds. Yeah, I've set up at one. This will be the second show this year. I'll set up at. This is a comic book show. I'll only be bringing figurines and stuff.
I'm gonna try to maybe make it down for a card show this year. I don't know how I'll pull it off, but I'm gonna try.
There is a Lee Summit show in Kansas City. It's pretty big, usually like 100 tables. Lee Summit's just on the Missouri side of Kansas City.
Okay, good.
130. I could do that. Like after I get about 7 or 8 fantasy leagues, I just don't want to even do it anymore. It's like a second jab. All right, how many wide receiver? I'm gonna take the old man. Give me the old man all day long. I'll take floor guy.
I gotta ask, how does one manage that many leagues? Like, especially with the trading and all that.
Derek's job is busting people's balls, so you don't have to worry about it. This is shit.
All right, I got a pick coming up here.
Yeah, you're right behind me. I love this guy too.
Oh, well, this worked out exactly as I hoped it would here.
I know. I looked at him. I was like, nah.
Wait, so you should see the league. Well, the 3 leagues that I'm in with Derek. These guys are in other leagues together more than I'm in with them. And there's a few guys that send multiple trade offers daily. So, like, I'll get off work some days and I'll have like
you feel in
so many notifications. I'm like, dude, how do you possibly keep up with all this, man?
See, I'm in the league. I've been in 25 years, and if there's one trade a year in the league, you're lucky. But I'll never forget the Randy Moss, Adrian Peterson trade for Randy Moss when he was on the Raiders, and the guy traded him straight up for Adrian Peterson, and he was this is the home league I've been playing for 25 years, and he was the commissioner, and we all vetoed the trade. He just pushed it through and just pretended like no one vetoed the trade. The league veto.
Moss on the Raiders, wasn't that like the last year or two of his career?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Dude.
Yep. AP for him at that point in time.
Oh, man.
I still reminded to him this day every time I see him. I didn't push that trade through. I was like, is a league vote for vetoing, and it was 10-man league, 7 people vetoed it. He still pushed it through. Like you cheating son of a bitch. Would you just let that go? I'm like, no, I'm never letting that go. Ever. Ever, ever, ever.
What?
And you didn't win the league.
What's a team right now that you think needs an NFL running back? Like a good one. Like somebody they could get that is a starter. Because I know we like J.K. Dobbins, right? And I just don't think they retain him as a third running back. It just doesn't make sense.
They're not. They were smart about what they did. I think some people are going to wait it out. Teachers knee injury. I think he's in. Yeah, Chiefs. J.K. Dobbins on Chiefs would be a great play.
Chiefs.
Set check on the trash, and Hunt's 30 freaking years old.
Here's the thing: Bears, even the Commanders, make sense.
Yeah, Commanders too. Honestly, yeah, for sure. I thought we were going to draft a running back. I thought our second pick was going to be a running back. I wholeheartedly thought we were going to take Travion or Judkins or Caleb Johnson.
Another sneaky team, the Bengals.
Yeah, true. They need somebody
they don't really have a guy to take the load off of Chase Brown. Texans, yeah. And even though he turned it on like the last couple of weeks, like they're pretty much out on Dameon Pierce. Like they said it's that he's good. He just doesn't match their run scheme. I don't know if I'm buying that. Maybe, but we won't know till next year when he's a free agent. I would love to see him go somewhere where he can continue to get work because he's clearly good. He just had a really awful start to his career with injuries.
Oh, I didn't show. I bought a Chris Olave Obsidian rookie, the red etch out of 10 yesterday too. It's a beautiful card. I paid too much for it. I thought it was his auto. And of course, I sent him an offer.
Yeah, I'll do one more after this. I'll need a minute.
And I'm buying some Carnell Tate stuff too. It's super cheap. I got his Bowman auto for $20. Here's my rule. Here's my rule for. I'm just gonna tell you. I sold 56 Will Howard, Travion, and Emeka Buka cards. This doesn't pertain to some of the graded Will Howard stuff I bought, but I made money on. I showed you, but it's the 2010 rule with Leaf autos. Under $20, numbered under 10. I tripled my money on almost every auto I bought of those guys.
Right. There's so many low numbered parallels that makes a lot of sense.
Sure, I'm on the clock. Ah! This is just going to be, oh shit, auto pick, baby, don't do it to me. Yeah, there it is.
You were going to get Sam Darnold, though. I mean, it would have been at least a glorious auto pick. Dude, this is the most balanced.
I didn't need a sixth running back, but apparently I took him.
This is
but he is Saquon's backup, so it kind of worked out. Yeah.
You know what, though? I don't think he is.
He might not be. I don't know. I don't care.
No, I think A.J. Dillon is.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek, I still thought it was an auto. Because Olave cards are in the shitter, and I love Obsidians. They're beautiful cards. And it's the out of 10 red etch, and I figured that was like a.
Did one of you guys get Justin Fields?
I did. I got him and Garrett Wilson. Yeah, him and Wilson.
Do you have a tight end yet?
I have 2 tight ends already.
Oh, okay.
I need another wide receiver here. I'm short on wide receivers here. And it ain't looking good no matter what. That auto pick gave me a running back, and I already had 5 running backs. That's not what I needed. I mean, Obsidian are some of my favorite cards.
I don't hate this pick.
The Obsidian Floods are beautiful cars.
Yeah. Dude, I have one.
I got a out of 25 Olave Origins auto I bought too.
I don't know if you can see this or not, but red Karlaftis auto, red flood.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's numbered out of 6.
Yes, they are. I'm looking at a Garrett Wilson one.
Who auto picked?
No, I didn't auto pick. That's horse.
Oh,
yeah. Blood out at 6 rookie. I paid $30 for this thing. And of course I paid $50 for his out of 10 because I thought it was an auto.
Those are the kind of inserts
that are awesome. Beautiful cards. I have J.K. Dobbins purple flood rookie too. They're beautiful cards.
Those are the kind of inserts that have like long-term value.
Yeah. The gold floods are beautiful too. Obsidian some of the best looking cards, in my opinion. But they just play Spectre. I love Spectre.
Herbert and Burrow Dynagons I sold a couple years ago, and they're just so expensive. Same. I didn't take them because I thought that Late Stick was going to pass on. Especially, dude, he gained 15 pounds of muscle in the offseason. If either Chase or Higgins miss any games, that guy's value is through the roof.
Yeah, he got all sorts of touchdowns there when somebody was out. He had like 3 catches in the game, but 2 of them be touchdowns.
Dude, what is the Sam Darnold hate here? Let's see. He's got 3 QBs. He's not taking them. Maybe Derek would. Everyone's got at least 2 quarterbacks, I think. This guy's got,
Yeah, I
next
gotta
guy's
go.
got Lamar and Jordan Love. He's not taking him. Next guy's got Jaden and Dak. He's not taking him.
Yeah, I'm taking a wide receiver here for sure.
Thaddeus has Josh Allen and Rodgers as the second quarterback. He's about to retire. Big Mike. Am I gonna laugh? John Bro has a 4.81 build.
Well, he's got to take an RB here. 4 quarterbacks?
4.481.
Yeah, that's interesting.
If you have Hurts, why would you take three more quarterbacks?
No, I don't know. Is he auto picking? I don't know.
I don't think so.
He's got to get it. No, he had to take a tight end here. He didn't have a choice.
Don't tell me Darnold goes undrafted. I mean, I'm not going to force a pick because I already know I'm taking that. That's just outright insulting. What? Come on, dude. That's terrible.
The Chubba Lub. Oh, man.
No way. And we won't know who he takes because it won't tell us till after. Wow.
Joe Flacco, man. Hopefully that's his third quarterback.
I have a bad echo. I think the volume's up. I think.
Yeah, my headphones aren't working, so there could be some feedback coming back through my mic. The oat stick on the oat stick. I sound fine. Yeah, we got rid of Steve's Mothra noises before we started.
There we go. All right, I'm switching so I can put a couple Fazulis in the account here.
Hold on a second. Let me use a little boys' room before we do another one.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. All right, I'm gonna grab water there. Resume. Go back. I turned my speaker volume down because I heard the echo too. But I think you're hearing it out of his mic. I think. Switch screens.
We're gonna do 50.
Let me grab my phone. We're gonna do Derek, you good to go at 50? Let me open my app.
What the heck? Can I get NFL drafts?
So Schnauzer 37. 50. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Perfect. Lightstick, you're gonna have to turn your volume down.
What do you mean? He says you're the echo. Do I need to turn it down?
Test.
I don't hear Steve. I don't hear the Mothra sound. I don't know where the echo's coming from. We doing it at 50? We got 20 seconds. Shit.
Get ready to click it.
Yep. Just say when.
Go.
Yeah, we're about 3 seconds. It's about a 4-second delay. Yeah, when I come back to Nashville, so we can go drink margaritas down that bar and spill margaritas on myself and have crazy Mexican chicks trying to take me home with them.
Or laying on the ground outside the hotel.
The fat guy 40 was the best thing I've seen in a long time. That guy fucking ate it, and then the other guy wanted to fight everybody. Yeah.
Talking about the 3-cone drill.
Yeah, that too. Who face planted? Andy face planted on that one and get a rug burn on his face?
That's a tough thing to do when you're drinking, man.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that. The fat guy 40 when the fat dude crashed and slid through the that was interesting.
Let's see. While we're waiting for this to fill, let's see if there's any relevant fantasy news today. Sean McVay, Stafford continues to play for a couple more years. Hey, Naheem Hines working out for the Texans.
I ain't heard his name in a couple of years. Yeah, I don't hear the echo, man. I don't hear the echo.
I think it's my voice, like coming out of your speakers back into your mic.
He said I was fine.
Well, because your voice is coming out of my speakers. My speakers are turned down.
Well, we'll go back to my headphones, see if they actually charge at all. Oh, yeah, I can hear it now.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
See?
Now for you, it's not.
Can you hear it, Derek?
Yeah.
You can hear an echo? I don't hear it anymore.
That's funny. I can hear it when I was running through my camera and my speaker. Now I can hear your echo. It's weird. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not worried about it. That's hopefully my earphones have charged enough that I don't have to worry about it. This is what happened when we became drunk 30.
The regular season setup going, I'll probably get like all the regular nonsense that people have, the ring light and the cool Shure microphone and, all that junk, and we'll be good.
$80. Get you a nice pair of Raycon headphones. You don't need any of that.
Not a big wireless headphone guy. I don't mind looking nerdy if I'm going to wear headphones. All right, let's see. Jerome Ford restructures contract. I think he's going to be moved down the depth chart. Adam Thielen does not commit to playing beyond 2025. What a baller, though.
He's a good floor guy, man. He's a poor man's Amon-Ra St. Brown now.
How many guys still play that good at that level, man? It's just not normal.
He's a security blanket guy. Bryce Young likes him.
Dolphins are expected to trade or release Jalen Ramsey in May or June. That's coming up.
Yeah, and no one's going to pay that guy again. He's all mouth. Hey man, here we go. 3 left. This will be the last draft for me. I got to go watch NCIS.
Understandable. Yeah, that's a good point. Thielen he's a vet. He's played with some all-time greats. I mean, if you think about it, Thielen was so good that he pissed off Diggs to the point where he left the Vikings. And then Thielen played with Jefferson for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the best.
This is just my personal opinion, but I think Jefferson's number one.
Is what?
I know everybody loves. I know is number one. Maybe not fantasy, but he's number one wide receiver.
Yeah, I mean he's.
I remember Ja'Marr Chase's rookie year. He was a brick. He dropped so many passes, man. Jefferson's big, strong, fast, everything. Jefferson's he's not Calvin Johnson, but close.
Oh, we're full.
Number 2 again, I guess.
Oh man.
That's right, baby. I don't like any variety in my gameplay.
I'm excited for McMillan. He's not. I don't think he's not gonna eat year one, but he's definitely got a few other mouths to feed. Like if Thielen doesn't come back next year, he won't have as much target competition.
Oh, you might get Amon-Ra St. Brown at 12, man. He's been slipping. I'd take him all day at 12.
Gibbs Genty range here.
Yeah, I'll be taking Saquon.
For me, that's a unique spot. I think like around 3 or 4 or like 8 or 9. I haven't had too many in this range here. I remember last year, like, you know, after you do enough of these, it especially as it gets closer to the NFL season, one of the most fun things to do is like build unique teams. Cause like, you got to remember, like in a tournament that's got, I don't remember how many are in this particular tournament because this is the $3 one, but like it's a huge field. So like if you make it to the playoffs, you're playing against a lot of guys that might have a similar team to you. So having a little bit of a different team than somebody is actually to your advantage. Do I want him? Yeah, screw it. Without Ben Johnson there, I'm not saying that Gibbs is going to fall off the map, but the Lions, as good as they've become, I'm just wondering, like, are they still going to look like the same team? I do too, Derek. I like McMillan. You're actually the one that got me onto him, and yeah, dude's he's all over the place, man. He can play all over.
Amon-Ra went 8th. Oh, we got Thaddeus McNasty again.
That's another fun thing, and me and Derek did a lot. We stayed up late as hell doing a lot of drafts last year, and you'd start seeing names, and we're like, "Hey, it's so and so again." I mean, it's May, dude. Think about it. We're gonna be doing these into August. We're gonna see a lot of names that we're gonna know.
I'm probably gonna spend We're probably gonna spend a little bit of money on these. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to do
I
anything.
enjoy looking at it. I enjoy looking at it every week and just hoping, seeing, checking it out.
I'm gonna throw a couple bucks at it, and we're gonna see what happens, because I think that I had a really high advance rate 2 years in a row. I didn't, take home the gold or anything, but the advance rate is what gives you at least a chance to win the big money. So it's just a matter of getting lucky, because you're talking about, a guy that busts out 1 week, carries all these teams to the top. And if you didn't happen to have that one guy, and it might not even be the best guy, it could have been like somebody's last pick in the draft. Nico, nice. Nico's a guy that could easily be Amon-Ra territory, like middle of the first round pick, but friggin' Stroud played so bad last year, dude. I mean, it's hit that
they still want a playoff game. They still want a playoff game.
To be studied, man. That and you know what?
They still want
another guy. We talked about how bad Caleb's underlying metrics were. Like, Stroud had a bunch of really good underlying metrics, but Stroud had some really, really, really bad ones too. So
he was better than Caleb, but not by much. But they had a good running game too, man. Mixon was killing it when he was out there, and freaking Nico was hurt. Tank Dell got his blown up. He didn't have anybody to throw the ball to for a while. I mean, they won a playoff game. I mean, this is like Mahomes. He didn't have the best numbers, but they won.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens in year 3. Year 3 is usually the year. If wide receiver, it's always the year. Year 3's the make or break.
Yeah.
So last time I won Jonathan
last year, dude. He carried our teams, because he's a guy that gets underappreciated like every year, man.
Yeah. Love Monty.
It wouldn't work. Doesn't matter, dude. He's good for 200 points, and he plays on that offense.
Well, this is going to look very similar to last time. Same two guys.
What was the other guy's name? The Montgomery tandem reminds me of was it Jonathan Stewart and what was it, D'Angelo? What was it, Williams?
D'Angelo Williams, yeah.
D'Angelo Williams. Like, you couldn't not draft either of those guys, for sure. No,
we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up here with my pick here.
The thing is that people are like, oh, well, Montgomery's like the bruiser. He's not really a 3-down back. I can tell you that he is.
Yes, he is a 3-down back. He's 100% a 3-down back. He's 100% a 3-down back. They just got the Swiss Army knife is the other guy.
If either of those guys goes down, the other guy is locked in.
When Montgomery got drafted, he was a 3-down back, and he had the best. Was it missed tackle rate coming out of college or something? I think it was missed tackle rate coming out of college, elusiveness rating, whatever the rating is for that. And he got hurt that 1 year in Chicago, but the guy's a beast, man. You're right. Monty is like the most underappreciated guy there. He's like picked 75 every year, and you're getting if he stayed healthy last year, that's 12 to 15 touchdowns and 1,000 yards rushing, 200 yards receiving, just because Detroit scores a shit ton of points. Monty's the best. Monty and Mooney are like my 2 favorite guys every year, like the last 3 years.
And the sad thing is that the only thing holding him back with the Bears is his first point of contact was behind the line of scrimmage, like almost every run.
I know.
And they're like, oh, well, he only runs for 3.5 yards per carry. He's trash. Well, yeah, because he ran for 7. The other 3.5 were behind the line of scrimmage. You know who's a guy that I'm excited to see become a free agent? Well, there's a lot of them. I like Alec Pierce, but another guy that I'm excited to see become a free agent is Tyler Algier.
I have a really nice Tyler Algier card that I'm going to sit on until I can get the love. I love the Black Pandoras. I have that PSA 10 auto Black Pandora Tyler Algiers rookie card. Yeah, he's gonna help.
He's
I mean, he's
another
gonna
guy
be able to go
where, like,
somewhere.
oh, he's one-dimensional, dude. He's not. He's pretty much like, I wouldn't say he's as good as Montgomery, but he's Montgomery-esque. And he
He's
like,
great. He was great,
close
and
to
then
5
you
yards
brought in a
per carry last
generational.
year, but who would know that unless you look?
No, they brought a generational running back in behind the year after they drafted him. I still think Bijan's better than Genty. That's just my personal opinion. I know everybody's all over Genty because he rushed for 2,000 plus yards at a crappy college. And Bijan has the size, the speed, and everything. He's a true 3-down back with all the skill set. But I hope Genty does well. You don't have anything to worry about. Raiders are going to give him the ball 300 times. I think Bijan's going to be. I think this will be Bijan's best year. I think this year, and it ain't going to be close. He was good last year, but
this is where I'm torn because there's two guys I want, but I'm gonna.
You take McMillan? We've been talking, or Hampton or McMillan. I love all these guys right here, except for Devonta Smith. We got Jesus Christ in here. Holy shit!
I've taken a good amount of McMillan, so I want to at least mix it up a little bit. I definitely have not started. I've started a few teams with 2 running backs, but I have not started a team with Gibbs and Achane. So he must watch. He must watch TV. I think no.
All right, dude.
The Raiders.
He's not Bijan Robinson, man. I watched him. I watched him in the Penn State game. I watched all of Genty's film, dude.
Somehow the Raiders just got like pretty damn good.
He's not.
They got an improvement at quarterback. They went from like the worst running back room in the NFL to maybe the best, maybe top 5. I mean, we don't know, but if he's as good as people say he is, top 5. And now they have Bowers.
He's. I'm gonna draft your boy here,
tight end or the top tight end already.
Oh, Genty's gonna be a top 5 running back. I just think out of sheer volume, he's just gonna give it. He's gonna get 300 plus touches. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Great running back.
All right,
I love Genty. I'm gonna draft the shit out of him.
About some of these guys.
And then my one my one keeper league, I'm thinking about washing my team so I can get him.
So I've been avoiding DK Metcalf.
Well, in a dynasty league's different though, Derek. You're talking a 21-year-old guy and a 24-year-old guy with the same potential. I don't. I would take that trade all day long. You're getting a couple extra years out of Genty. You're not getting out of Bijan. The Raiders ain't got shit. Bijan's going to touch the ball as much as humanly possible. Or sorry, Ashton Genty.
Yeah.
Bijan. But in a dynasty league, it's different. In the straight up league, no, I would take Bijan all day long. Dynasty league, that's fair trade right there.
Dude, Metcalf scares me this year because
I wouldn't touch Metcalf with a 10-foot pole, man. Just saying.
He had a down year. People are like, oh, he's like a fringe round 1 guy that you can get in the 3rd. And it's like, okay, but he way underperformed that projection. And now he's
if Aaron Rodgers
at quarterback.
If Aaron Rodgers goes there, he's going to feed him. Like he did. He threw Garrett Wilson in the trash. As soon as Devontae got there, he fed Devontae. So he'll get fed. But is Aaron Rodgers going to be the quarterback? If it's Mason Rudolph, no.
You know what though? there's still a couple other guys out there that could, if Rodgers retires or if they don't sign him, like
I don't understand what DK was thinking. I mean, I get the money aspect of it, but you're not going to be successful there. Why go there? Why take the money? If someone else would have paid you in a way better situation. Why?
maybe it'll come out at some point, or maybe they said, "Hey, this is who we're bringing in at QB," and maybe they did tell him.
I mean, maybe they did. I like Mike Tomlin. I love the Steelers organization, one of the best organizations in football. They're some of the most loyal to their players of any team. But why go there to suck? He's the talent. I mean, even he's a freak of nature. I mean, guys, the fastest. I mean, he's runs a 10, 200-meter dash. He's gigantic. But Mason Rudolph, at least the Russell Wilson's there. You can throw him a couple moon balls, and you get, But no, we're coming up. I'm coming up.
I thought I was going to have my first RJ Harvey pick, and then he went right before me.
A lot of ways I could go here. It's probably going to be, you know what, my favorite running back ever, and we're going to take Monty here. Maybe he does Mason Rudolph.
Tomlin definitely does like Mason Rudolph. Mason Rudolph, unless you have like the Ravens, 99 Ravens or Bears defense, though, you're not winning with Mason Rudolph. Quinshon. So, yeah, it looks like Joe Flacco, at least to start the year, is the quarterback for the Browns, which is,
makes sense.
It's all right. He's got a pretty low floor, but he's got huge game upside. He's an older Kirk Cousins. Speaking of Kirk Cousins, the Steelers could end up getting him. Steelers could end up getting Derek Carr too.
DK Metcalf would like that.
I am going.
Kirk Cousins just wasn't in the right system for him in Atlanta. He's not. He's not. I don't think he's that bad. I mean, he's above average. He's not great. He's above average, but he looked terrible in Atlanta.
Dude, Ayuk at 80 is stealing.
It is, especially if he only misses a few games.
You just need the rest of
the team.
You
only need him in the end. Yeah, you only need it in the end anyways. All right. We doing more after this or no?
I could do only one more if we do after this.
I know Derek don't sleep. So we
Derek's on he's on his off season. Well, all right, I can do one more. These are going pretty quick.
Every time I tell my wife, you going on? I was like, yeah, we're just gonna do a couple drafts and be done in an hour or so. 4 hours later. But I have the coolest wife, though. By the way, you guys never met her, but maybe someday you can.
No, I did. When you guys were
you're right. You did. You're right. She accepts me for who I am. So
that's important.
Yeah, we're good together, man. So I'm a lucky man. I'm a very lucky man. I cannot say I'm not. We'll
see what maybe it'd be cool if we got a draft where we're all in a row. We'll be sniping the shit
out. Derek, where do you live at, bro? What part of the country do you hail from? We all need to get together sometime. Seriously.
We can definitely make that happen.
New Hampshire? Okay.
What would be a triangulation middle point for the three of us?
Well, I'm 8 hours from you. We're about the same distance from New Hampshire. Quite
You're
honestly,
about the same
straight up.
distance from me as oh no, he's even further east than that. So it would be like
Yeah. I come to Chicago and we take a train ride to New Hampshire and just sit there and sip some whiskey and shoot the shit.
I'm thinking like hold on, let me take my pick before I forget.
Derek, you're always extremely high. We'll figure out the math. I'll look.
I feel like Tennessee or something. But that's far as shit.
That's south and east. It doesn't even matter. I mean, honestly, for me, it doesn't.
I'll go anywhere. The hardest part for me is it's just hard for me to get away because I just got me and the doggos here, so I gotta employ somebody to dog sit if I leave. You know what?
All right, where are we at here? I'm at 3-3 and no tight end. Hey, Caleb Williams is available. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably go Bryce Young as my second quarterback. Jesus Christ is up. Yeah. That's every time we get into the math, it's
dude, you know what though? My dogs, they don't like other dogs, man. And your dogs would absolutely massacre mine.
Good thing is I don't have any animals except for myself, so
I could probably pull off like a 3-day with like a dog sitter or something.
Shit, I do not. Dude, this is a terrible fucking spot, man.
All right.
I didn't want to do that.
Let's take a look at everyone's team real quick.
I didn't want to do the scattered dookie. Am I seriously gonna draft the man I hate? The man I hate more than anybody in the NFL. This guy's the fucking biggest D-bag. Minus Antonio Brown in the history of the NFL. And I've bet him before. And I've been in his box before. Yes, the worst. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, he's
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I've seen him slide into like the 112 range, and I'm like, how do I not at this point? I mean, how do you not take him anymore?
I didn't want to.
Like Baker Mayfield is available here still. Like I don't have anybody that's on Tampa though. You know what I mean?
Derek, I've never been to New Hampshire, so this would be an experience for me. I got a friend that lives in Boston. I need to see him too. So yeah, I mean it's a QB fucking fest right now. Like the next 6 guys off the boards are supposed to be QBs.
I'm gonna make a contrarian play and go Bo Nix again.
I don't think at this point in the draft I've never had more running backs and then wide receivers at this point in time. But
who has all the Tampa receivers? Douglas has Ibuka. I could see him taking Mayfield. Yeah, literally, who has all the Tampa receivers? I've never seen Mayfield slide this far. Yeah, see, he took him, even though he had Josh Allen. Oh shit. Okay. Well, he almost made him back to you somehow. That would have been an amazing power slide. Oh, here comes the quarterback run. Man, he almost made it back to you. 105 is pretty remarkable. It's like ADP's like 86.
Yeah, no. Office fridge is coming soon.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna bust out the J Fizzle?
If he comes back around, I don't know. No, I gotta go wide receiver this time around or tight end. No, I got tight end. I took my most hated player of all fucking time. I know the hate is real for Jay Fizzle, but he's going to get 800 yards rushing and 6 to 8 rushing touchdowns. Even that, it doesn't even matter. At that point in time, he's a 10 to 15 fantasy quarterback, no matter what. No matter how bad his passing game is.
The spike week potential with the rushing.
Yes, it's huge.
Crazy.
Especially in a league like this, especially in best ball. If you're looking for floor and consistent play and fantasy and a home league, he's not your guy. But he's got a potential to get 100 yards, rushing touchdown or two, and 175 yards on a passing touchdown.
Oh, here we go. All right.
That's just what it is.
Sheboygan.
I love it. Evan Ingram.
Yeah, with having Knicks, I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, you got to have that. I got to go wide receiver here as much as I do or don't like it.
You gonna go Shaheed again? Never mind.
No.
Never mind. Yeah. They went from no QBs off the board to like a hot run. Derek, you're going to go for Stroud if he comes back? Dude, because they all got like bottlenecked. And the top 6, I think it was like top 5 or top 6 best available, according to ADP, were QBs for a minute there.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
The one thing I like about when stuff like that happens and it's actually people drafting is that you can get some more unique rosters rather than just everyone going like, oh, well, that's the next best based on ADP. Like you get people reaching a little bit here and there on a consistent basis, and then you get, a little more organic.
So we got more than just Derek. We got more than just Derek watching. We got 2 viewers. They're here for the comedy and the cussing.
I didn't mean to bust you out, man. 3 drafts, 3 Javonte Williams picks.
They don't pick anybody up. At his ADP. There's like James Cook, Javonte Williams. There's guys that at their ADP. I mean, James Cook got like 18 touchdowns last year and 1,500 yards, and he was going the same spot he is this year. I don't get it. Oh hell, we got some random stalker in the watching. Yeah.
Hey man, when you have a late night unannounced stream,
I don't care if they're stalking us or not. Let's do it. We'll take all the viewers we can get.
Welcome into the chat. Just doing some late night drafting, underdog. best ball. Never too early in the off season to be drafting. I hope you didn't just get your team sniped, Derek, with me calling out your quarterback. They're waiting for
this. They're trying to watch me pass out. Not yet. We do like 4 more drafts. Yeah, on stream, slobbering out of my mouth. Yeah, it'll happen.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Got Stroud anyway. Love it.
All the hate, man. All the love.
Since he got picked already, I can mention it. I've never been a Trevor Lawrence guy, even out of college. Like, it just thought the hype was way higher than who he was skill wise. But this might be the best opportunity of his career, and he's got the best guy that he's ever played with out on the field. Dude, we were making fun of people because they were drafting CJ Stroud like he was Josh Allen. They were, oh, he's Josh Allen. He's Josh. No, he's not. We were riding people so hard with how early they were taking him, and now look how late you can get him. He was going at like what, the 30 to 40 range.
He's value pick now. He's a value pick now.
All speculation.
He's a value pick now. If Nico stays healthy, everybody stays healthy. He's not. He's definitely not Josh Allen, but he's a value pick at where he's at now.
Yeah, they didn't do a lot to address the line. I don't.
His numbers weren't great, but they won a playoff game. They weren't terrible. His QBR was bad. He was like 27, 28. He wasn't good. But they won a playoff game. But he was missing his receiving core half the year too. Yeah, the hype. This is what I hate about the game. I'm buying its cards now. This time last year they were like 4x what they are now. I'm buying his optic hollow PSA 10s like $110. I bought his Prism for $300, and they were like almost $1,000 cards at this point in time last year. So. One game's all it takes. One game.
I had in the Dynasty League, some guy was trying to force a trade to me with Stroud, and he wanted Mahomes and some picks or whatever. I'm like, dude, I'm not high on him. I have Nico Collins because I like Nico Collins. I've always liked Nico Collins. I'm like, but I don't need to have CJ Stroud to have Nico Collins, man.
I like Stroud because he's a good dude. He's a character guy.
For sure.
I root for him.
Purely from a fantasy perspective.
He's still better than Bryce Young.
Dude, Derek, I remember when you sent me
that. We'll see.
That trade was the fleecing of a century, man.
Oh, shit, I'm up. Second quarterback? Oh, I know I'm taking from my second quarterback.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Daniel Jones has a late career resurgence. Probably not. But, I mean, you have a super young QB and now has a pretty damn good offense around him. Not elite, but pretty good. Let's see here. All right. Benson goes. I was honestly thinking about Benson, but I like Garendo more. Damn it. I was really hoping to get Tua. Somebody reached on him. Damn. Okay. That changes a lot.
Danny Dimes' name is Danny Pesos because he sucks. I still have a gold kaboom. I need to be good for 1 week so I can get rid of it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Man, I did not think somebody would take Tua there. That sucks. Oh, he's got Tyreek. That makes sense. I was hoping to do the
Daniel Jones.
old
Danny Peso
pairing, which is dimes. It is, he said. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Daniel Jones is Danny Pesos. Man, they're so quick to jump on a quarterback's jockstrap for one good game, one good pass. They'll make a nickname for him. Daniel Jones is not.
To be fair, he had one good season, but
He wasn't bad. He's not terrible. He's an average quarterback. He's not terrible. But you don't get nicknames like you're friggin' Joe Montana dropping dimes on everybody.
Yeah, he's had some pretty brutal plays. Can we be fair though and say that, like, have they ever put any talent around him?
Well, not until last year.
Yeah.
And he was hurt and got benched. They got Malik Neighbors as generational talent. So, I mean, you didn't get to see it, though. No, they had nothing.
You know what I think?
They had Saquon, but he was hurt one full year. And then
I was actually
there for a half year.
I was actually pretty disappointed when they signed Russell Wilson, though, because you and I think everyone on the planet that likes football would have loved to have seen Jameis Winston play a whole season. I mean,
oh yeah, because he might have had 40 interceptions, but he had 40 touchdowns. He just been flinging that shit.
Dude,
Neighbors would have had 2,500 yards, 62 touchdowns, just because he just throws the ball down the field, don't even care. All right, just go. I'll throw it up there and go get it.
Hey, he had LASIK surgery. Okay, he'll be all right. That was a fluke.
Jameis just tosses that. He's like the poor man's Brett Favre. Throw that shit in traffic, but he throws interceptions most of the time.
I got two different ways I'm going based on
Jose Canseco and Jameis and Winston. You're right. The 40-40 club, but the bad 40-40. Oh God, I remember Jose. That was my little brother's favorite player. I still have those 40-40 cards. The Fleer and the Fleer 40-40 card. And I still have Jose's 1986 rated rookie PSA 10, and I lost millions of dollars on that card.
Do you remember the? Dude, there were some weird cards in that era. Do you remember the? What was it? 91 score had a insert called Field of Dreams. I want to say.
Yeah.
Just a really, really odd, like a bunch of dudes with their shirts off pictures.
Some really great cards from the 90s, like one of those Fleer sets, and are the cards that look like they were hand drawn. I can't remember what they're called, but if you give them a PSA 10, like the Bo Jacksons, they're very expensive cards. Like you're talking $1,500, $2,000 cards. I forget what they're called.
Dude, Henderson was.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Henderson
there's some weird.
Henderson was like the Shawn Michaels of baseball, dude. He could do everything.
Same spot I was in last time. I want to go Giddens again. It's looking very similar to what it was. I gotta remember that. What those Fleer cards are called? They're really nice. I have a PSA 10 Bo Jackson one. It's God damn it. One.
All right, let's see here. Where we got to go next? Yeah, what? I'd be curious to take a look at.
They're called Provision. They're Provision cards. That's what they're called.
Provision? Is it like those 3D lenticular cards?
No, they look like they're hand drawn. It's like they're cartoonish, and it's 91 Fleer 9. I think 91 Fleer 92 Fleer. The Bo Jackson. If you can get them in a PSA 10, they're pretty expensive. It's like 11. I think it's 10 or 11 card set. I have the Bo Jackson somewhere around here. But
After the stream, I'm gonna look that up and see because I'm curious now. I guarantee when I look at it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah.
You'll remember them. I think it's Provision.
Oh damn. Talking about like Red Sox games?
Yeah, yes. Here they are. The Barry Sanders one from 91 Fleer. Oh, these are beautiful. They're Provisions. If you can get them at PSA 10, depending on who it is, they're pretty expensive cards. They're sweet, man. Great inserts.
Dude, I wish I would have seen a couple McGuire games, man.
I went to go see Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire in St. Louis the year he hit 70 home runs. And we were razzing Sammy. So we were in right field and we were razzing Sammy so bad he turned around and flipped us off. It was awesome. Oh, God. He dropped the ball. Hit it right in his glove and he dropped it. And we were on him like flies on stink. He turned around, flipped us off, and laughed. And he laughed. He knew he was just screwing with us because we were on him. It's like inning 6 or 7. We were toast. I'm talking. I was like 23. I was young, and we were on him. Sam,
when you're that close to the field, you have an obligation.
Dude, oh yeah, we were like 25 feet away from the guy, and we were on him. And he turned around and flipped us off. And after he threw the ball in, dropped it off, and he smiled at us. He gave us the whatever bullshit he used to do, and we just laughed. I was like, that's all we cared about. That's all I cared about at that point in time in my life. We just pissed Sammy off. And then
I went to one game in my life behind home plate, and you better believe the other team's pitcher knew who I was and where I was sitting after one inning because I was talking shit the whole time, dude. It's crazy, though. Like, you can – for a couple $100, you can sit like field side for a baseball game, but imagine sitting anywhere near the 50 at an NFL game and you're talking a couple grand.
Well, Royals tickets are always cheap, no matter what, even though we got a decent team. But when I had season tickets for the Kansas City before I moved to Vegas back in the very, very late 90s and early 2000s, I had nosebleeds and they were $58 a seat. And when I had season tickets, you're talking I paid like $800 a year for season tickets. But I had to pay the fees and all the other bullshit. Now it's like $300 for that same seat. I had nosebleeds, but the games weren't always full because the Chiefs, they were okay. So you could just weasel your way down. And I always just, because I was in the restaurant business, I always go hang out the Miller Lite tent before the games anyways. So I didn't care anymore. Especially when the Raiders games came around. I had a couple good stories for that, but get PG-13 in here.
Dude, Raiders fans are crazy.
Oh, they're the worst. They were the worst. The best thing is when you would anything would happen. Anything would happen. You get in a fight, the sheriffs would come in and arrest the Raiders fans and send the Chiefs fans home. Eagles fans suck too. They blew their own mom. There ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah,
Eagles
they're crazy for a different reason. I think that
they burned their whole town down when they won the Super Bowl.
Raiders fans are like fanatical crazy, right? But Eagles fans are like diabolical crazy. Like they just do some ridiculous stuff.
Eagles fans are stupid. They burn their whole city down. They tried to burn their whole city down when they won the Super Bowl. I'm like, I don't understand that. But, what do I know? Oh, shit, it's me again.
I'm surprised to see. I mean, I guess there's really not a lot left. But at this point, like, there was no point in the offseason until recently where it's like Rodgers is mulling retirement all of a sudden. I was thinking about taking Jerome Ford there, but I have 2 Browns already, and I don't need a third one.
No.
At all.
You don't.
For any reason.
No. Browns are where players go to die.
It looks like I'm going to go 2-7-7-2 again, so we'll take the future Chicago Bear, Nick Chubb.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go running back or tight end here, I think.
Let's see here.
Yeah, one of my best friends in life is a Penn State and Eagles fan. And after they blew their 72 chances to beat Ohio State and they're on the goal line and blew it. And then when they won the Super Bowl, she's all like, "Oh yeah." And I had to send her like 4 videos of them burning the city down. I'm like, you out there somewhere?
College football fans.
Are you out there somewhere?
College football fans are in some ways even crazier than pro fans, which, like I said, I don't fully.
Derek is right. Eagles fans are the worst. The worst.
Here to follow.
It ain't even close. How many times they booed Jalen Hurts in like the first quarter when he's doing bad? It's like,
no, for sure.
Dude, you guys got the best team in the NFL, and you're booing the guy.
Popped off too.
I know. They would boo their own mom if they were out on the football field doing bad.
Yeah, that's not
the boo. They're not the boo bird. They're called the boo birds for a reason. Fucking the Eagles fans. Well, people say that a lot about my team too. Terrible fans. I don't doubt that.
There's terrible fans of every franchise, though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm on a couple different discussion groups for different teams, and like the minute a QB has a bad game, you would not believe some of the crap that comes out of these people.
Wow, they want to fillet him, huh?
Like, dude, are you watching the same?
The trash.
Yeah, you're watching the same season. The guy had one bad game. I'll get rid of him. He's terrible.
He's a bum. He's a bum. He's a bum.
Yeah.
Bum.
A very casual approach. Will? Zach Moss. Okay. I don't even know if he's going to play this year. I mean, he's going to play, but like, he may never see the field again. Okay. Hey, I actually like that.
Seven RBs? Holy shit. Yeah, Cooper's landing somewhere.
He might be going back to Dallas.
Wouldn't be horrible for him. Dak stays healthy. He's going to get fed. They got to have a number 2. Taking Derek's guy right here.
I never really figured out why, and they just didn't use him at all last year.
Nope.
At all. All right. Let's see here. Let me grab my phone.
Derek, you pass out, dude?
What's that?
Derek pass out? He's not chatting.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at this thing about is your father took you to games. My dad didn't take me to shit. My boy's only 6 years old, and I've taken him to a couple Chiefs games and several Royals games, and we were living up there. And my parents have never done that shit for me, man. Bobby Wood Jr. is a generational talent. I'm just glad that we have something for my kid to grow up with and have a favorite player to be into. Which I've made a lot of money on Bobby Wood Jr., by the way, just saying. I have none of his cars left. I sold them all.
All right. Are you guys good with 45? I got to start it as soon as possible because I got to, unfortunately, work tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me back out here. 45?
45? Yeah.
Schnauzer for 30?
Yep. Schnauzer 30. Going at 45.
Don't give me 2. I don't want 2 again.
Let's make it a good one.
Yeah, I saw Bruce Arians no-hitter in 1985, I think it was. But my dad didn't take me to that game. I won the neighbor kid. The year they won the World Series. They shouldn't have beat St. Louis. St. Louis in the early 80s is the John Tudor. They had a great team. John Tudor's one of the best pitchers in the league.
Go. So I was in
Holy shit.
last summer. I was in Tampa, and the Cubs were playing in Tampa. Cubs were winning all game. Rays hit a walk-off home run to win it, dude. It was one of the craziest games I've been to. I gotta plug my phone in real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Be back.
Stopped watching in 01. Oh man.
One more crime.
I was actually pretty worried. I thought some of the rule changes in the past year or two were going to hurt the game, and I think initially they did, but you don't really notice it anymore. Like the pitch timer and stuff like that, like you don't really notice it. We may not be a college football city, but we are a massive baseball city. Waiting on 5. Izzy Alcantara. What's Izzy Alcantara? I gotta look that one up. Izzy. $1971. Oh, the guy that kicked the catcher? That's awesome. Dude, it's crazy, man. Like some of the guys playing right now, Derek, are in a who really knows? In a non-steroid era, there's some guys right now that are like potentially going to be some of the best baseball players of all time if they keep playing.
I need Kevin Alcon. Kevin Alcon's hard to be the GOAT. The Jaguar. I have some very good cards of his. I don't
show first. He's got to get the call up.
He got called up at the end of last year and it wasn't very good, but I have some very impressive cards of his.
I can't remember the guy's name. He just got called up for Tampa. It just got called up for Tampa, and I think they said like if he stays at the major league
breaking
level,
Bond's record
he'll
ever.
break all base stealing records. Nobody breaks Bond. No way. Yeah,
no. Bonds is the best hitter of all time, and it ain't even close. But he's never going to get the love he deserves because I think steroids made it all happen. When every guy in that age was fucking sticking a needle in their ass, you still got to hit the ball. Guy get 150, 200 walks a year. Everybody's scared to pitch to him.
The thing that
there's nobody gets that kind of
realize
respect
about Bonds is that they're lightening up on their stance on him over time, and he'll eventually get his way. He'll get in the hall.
Well, the problem is a bunch of fucking idiots. Like Roger Clemens might have took the juice too, but man, you're gonna let McGuire in, you're gonna let Sammy in, you're gonna let Roger Clemens in, you're gonna let Bonds in. I mean, Bonilla. Bobby Bonilla was my favorite. Well, yeah. Wally Joyner is my favorite player as a kid, but Bonilla and Bonds were a great combo, and the Mets are still paying Bobby Bonilla, which is
Dude,
funny.
That's so crazy.
Still paying him.
You know, it's speaking of crazy. There's Tony Gwynn, probably one of the best hitters of all time. Doesn't get nearly the respect.
He's the best hitter of all time. Well, in our lifetime, anyways, as far as like average hitter and just discipline at the plate. You don't get no love.
Might be
You
the
don't get the love
only
you should.
live best ball streaming late night show talking baseball in the world at the moment. We're a one of one.
I know. Hey, we're diverse here, right? That's what we do. We're diverse. You fucking assholes are talking baseball and are doing a football live.
Oh, I love it. Derek, if we all meet up, we definitely got to go to a baseball game. That'd be sick.
Well,
I don't know if have you been to Wrigley before?
Yes.
Yeah. Derek, have you?
Well,
It's if you've been to Fenway, probably like similar nostalgia, but yeah, it's a.
I haven't been to Fenway.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a buddy. I got a buddy who lives in Boston, so that would be good.
I've been to the.
That'd be good for a road trip. Even going to Chicago to go to Wrigley Field again. I love to go to Wrigley Field.
When I was in Maine for a bachelor party, we went to the Red Sox affiliate AA or AAA. I'm not sure. Game.
When I lived in Vegas, we had the Area 51s, their baseball team, and it was Thursday nights are always $1 hot dogs and $2 draft beers, and it was good times. Gary Gaetti's kid was coming up in the early 2000s, and I got thrown the hell out of the game because I knew who Gary Gaetti was because he played for Minnesota for all those years, and his kid was playing there, and Gary Gaetti was the coach of the AAA team. And I harassed him so bad. He finally turned around and is like, "Can you throw this guy the fuck out of here?" And he goes, "It's like the 7th inning, it's like his third at bat." He goes, "I can't take anymore. I'm up the bat. I'm in the dugout. I'm out in the field. This guy is just on me." Yeah, it was a good time. But come on, it's $1 hot dogs and $2 beers. I mean, what do you think's gonna happen?
What did you think was gonna happen?
I was like 26 years old. I mean, come on, it's awesome. I love minor league games. He'll never forget that moment, just like Sammy Sosa will never forget that moment. And I was a couple years younger then, but before I moved to Vegas.
One thing I like about going to Florida in the summers is like there's so many major league, minor league teams that play there. You got the Yankees minor league team. You got the Red Sox. You got I know I'm missing one. There's a couple more, but those are the main ones that I know.
I'm sure there's a lot. It's nice weather.
Phillies.
Yeah.
Waiting on 3.
We got 3. All right, we should go meet up for a baseball game. I don't care where we meet. Don't matter. I haven't been to Yankee Stadium. I ain't been to Shea Stadium either. So I've seen a Braves game in San Diego a couple times. I went down to San Diego for a Padres game when I lived in Vegas, and oh my God. Andrew Jones popped one into left center, home run, and I was tracking it, and I had to stop because I was going to run over like 3 kids, and I just stopped, caught it with my right hand, and just gave it to the kid because I was so many beers deep. I was about to run over like the whole freaking row to get the ball, and yeah, that was awesome. The Gaslight District down there is sweet too. Good stadium as well.
I'm trying to think. You said Braves and Athletics, so. Obviously, you said Ricky Henderson. I'm trying to think. Canseco, obviously. I'm trying to think of a couple other athletics. Barry Zito? He was one of my favorite athletics.
Well, McGuire was an athletic. McGuire was. Zito. They had a great pitching staff. That's
what I was getting at. Who were the other guys? I can't remember.
Well, I like Ron Gant's one of my favorites. For sure. I love Ron Gant. What
about Otis Nixon?
Yeah, he was old as fuck. He's always old when he's playing there. He's so old. And he's one of the ugliest baseball players ever. He's like Sam Cassell in the basketball league. Otis Nixon's just an ugly fucker. And with the Jerry curl, it made it even worse.
Dude, Nixon.
I ain't saying he wasn't a beast.
Nobody knew about that guy.
He stole some bases and got on base, but goddamn was he ugly.
Otis Mother.
Not quite Sam Cassell ugly, but pretty close. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid watching Turner broadcasting. The Braves are always on, like Dale Murphy, Hubbard, and they were freaking terrible, man. But Dale Murphy was a good player, and because Ted Turner owned TBS, Atlanta Braves are on every night.
Yep.
It was one of like the 10 stations you got. You are forced to watch the Atlanta Braves, whether you like it or not. But at least Dale Murphy was good.
Or Braves, and it's just like I'd go on vacation to Florida, and then I'm like, why are the Braves on here too? I never understood it growing up, but now obviously that made sense.
Yeah, Harold Baines. Yeah, he played for the A's.
The network.
He was a White Sox, and then he went to the A's.
Yeah, Harold Baines. Yep.
Well, you were forced to watch the Braves when you were a kid. You didn't have a choice. Ted Turner was smart. I mean, he does basketball now.
Well, yeah.
Dale Murphy. Hubbard was the 5 foot.
Eyes on him.
Yeah. Hubbard was like the 5'2" second baseman. He couldn't play. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Who are the other? I can't remember that. Who are the other pitchers from that A's team that had Barry Zito on it though?
Yeah, Ruben Sierra. He played for the Rangers and then went over to the Braves. Yeah. There was Hudson was one of them. Trying to remember the other ones. Zito, Hudson. There's like 4 or 5 of them.
While the league's filling up here, Barry.
We got 2.
Career stats.
There was Hudson. There was a Hudson. He was good. I just can't. There was like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, Ruben Sierra, the whatever that crazy shit was.
All right, so he was on Oakland 06, 2000 to 2006.
It was Hudson. That's the only one I remember. The only other one I remember.
So he won. Dude, so he won Rookie of the Year. He won MVP. He won. It was.
We're in. We're finally filled.
I don't know if he won MVP. It says MVP 21. Does that mean he was 21st in voting? He won the Cy Young his 3rd year, and then he was an All-Star his 4th year. I mean, dude, you can't possibly.
And then he got paid for the Yankees and sucked. I got the 5th pick this time.
2001 A's roster.
All I know is Zito and Hudson. That's the only 2 I remember. Right off the top of my head.
Mark Mulder. Tim Hudson. There's another one.
Tim Hudson, yes. Yeah, I said Hudson.
Jason Isringhausen. I remember that guy.
Yeah, he's a great closer.
He was a closer
for the Mets, too. He went to the Mets.
Cardinals for a long time.
I think he's Mets and Cardinals.
And then Eric Chavez, Jason Giambi, Miguel Tejada, Johnny Damon. Dude, there were some players on that team.
Well, they had a great team. They had like the best team money couldn't buy. You ever seen the movie Moneyball?
No, but I know that it's about that team.
Yes, yeah, it is.
Craziest batting stance for me was always Craig Counsell, and now he's the coach of the Cubs.
Kevin Youkilis had a crazy batting stance too. Ruben Sierra was like that overpronounced this shit. Kevin Youkilis had like his hand on the bat like he was stroking a cock before he fucking hit the ball. I love Gary Sheffield.
All right, I'm gonna
89 Donruss Fleer.
Then, since you guys are giving it,
you got a Kevin Youkilis that holds the bat like I don't even. Then he just drops down, and I don't even know why you would even do that. But
yeah, like the really loose thumb grip, like high on the bat.
Yeah. Moneyball's a great movie, by the way. Derek said it. Yeah, I love Gary Sheffield too. That 89 Donruss year was phenomenal for. Everybody only thinks of Griffey, but there was Sheffield, there was Randy Johnson.
Oh, Josh Beckett. That guy was insane.
Yeah, Marlins won a World Series with the cheapest team money could buy.
Now they can't even fill half the stadium. When everyone was stuck at home during COVID, I got seat on the third baseline, third row in, for $12 when I was in Florida.
Oh, well, that's what happens when they promote a fake pandemic. You get free, cheap baseball tickets.
And I'd do it again.
Please do, so I can go see football games, dude. During football season, so I can get a $300 ticket for $25.
I think I paid $40 or $50 to go to Raymond James to see the Bucks play the Vikings. That was the year the Bucks won the Super Bowl. I don't know. Bucks played the Packers. Excuse me. So I got Rodgers Brady for my first Buccaneers game.
Nice. You're up, man. You're up. 1.10. Is he available? No, they took Amon Ra.
Yeah.
Neighbors is good, though. I like Neighbors there, for sure.
On
Much
volume
better than
alone,
Nico and Brian Thomas.
solid. I've actually
Brian
taken
Thomas, now
I'm not
Travis
gonna lie,
Hunter's there. That
Brian
scares
Thomas
me.
a few times ahead of Neighbors.
Are you? With Travis Hunter there? Neighbors has nobody, man.
Yeah, but the quarterback skill level is massive.
Yeah, you're right. It's a different. You're right.
I'm
You're right.
definitely not a Trevor Lawrence guy, but he's way better than Russ.
Yeah, but man, he's got to feed Neighbors. He has to feed Neighbors. He has no choice. Well, I thought Kyler Murray was going to feed Marvin Harrison Jr., and that didn't quite happen. So you got a generational talent, and you're not even throwing him the ball. You have games where I like one catch or 15 yards. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? No one can cover him. He's like 6 foot. He's like 6'3", 230 pounds, and he's fast. Well, he had huge blow-up games. He had like 3 or 4 games where he had huge games, and he would just disappear.
Yeah, I mean, Bowers at 13. Ooh.
100 catches, 1,200 yards, and 12 touchdowns. That's
we're pretty spoiled these days, though, because a lot of these guys come right into the league their rookie year, and they're like as good as they'll ever be. You know what I mean? And not every guy does that, so maybe he's still got room to grow.
Marvin should have had 150 and 175 targets. I mean, he has Trey McBride, yes, but shit, man, generational talent. You got to get him the ball. Neighbors just got fed whether he liked it or not. It was like giving a baby food, and you try to stick it in their mouth, and they try to push it away, and you're like, hell no, we're just sticking it in there.
Scatabo.
I think they'll correct. I think they'll
incredible receiver, man. You know, dude, people talk so much. Oh man, it's 40 time this and that. And it's like, dude, there's so many guys in the league that have been successful at the position that ran a 4.5 or a 4.6. Like it's not a death sentence.
He's a gamer. It's a game. He's a gamer. He's a player. He lives and breathes
his work ethic. Like somebody got a steal taking him in as late as they did.
This is Trey McBride range right here. Unless, do I do it? We got to change it up a little bit. Let's go. Let's do it.
Bijan?
No.
Mr. Mustard?
Yes, I got it.
Dude, I'm beyond hungry right now. It's so late, though.
I want to eat some Bluebell cookies and cream ice cream after this.
Derek says next year's running back's not looking so hot, especially. Yeah, I think somehow an abundance of them. Like there was like not really any last year, and then you got a lot this year, and then
this is one of the greatest running back classes in a long time. It's so deep.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if it lives up to the hype, because we see that every year with QBs, and I think that's done intentionally, honestly, to keep people invested in the game, the young talent. But as we've seen, the reality is that QBs there's just not good QBs every year. There can't be. Like there's only so many teams. You can only have so many starting quarterbacks, and you can't just replace a guy every 2-3 years. It doesn't work that way. 2 next year. That's not good. That's 2. If there's 2 draftable running backs next year, that's pretty similar to last year. And look how that worked out. One guy barely saw the field, and the other guy somehow retore his ACL again, which is a tragedy in itself.
Wow. Are you going to take Marvin Harrison, Shane? Come on, no auto picking. I know a lot of people have had some beers at this point in the evening, but don't auto pick.
It's after, I figured that was
you fucking jabroni.
Hey, your boy's there.
Oh my God! Well, maybe we'll get lucky and I'll get Jaden next. Probably not, but we'll see. I don't have any. I haven't drafted Terry McLaurin or Jaden McDaniels, and 15 or so drafts have been in so far. We'll see if it falls back to me.
Kyron, okay.
I love Kyron at this spot, by the way. He was drafted much higher last year, and he's still the same guy. Contract year.
You think he gets paid?
Not by this is how running backs work. I don't think he gets paid by LA, but
somebody's
gonna give him money. He'll get another 3-year contract, and he'll be gone at 28 or 29.
Like lower draft capital versus guys that went in the first round, but like that. I understand the metric, but
man, he's a beast. He got hurt for a couple games, and man, he's a 3-down back.
Oh man,
yeah.
On here.
Hey, this is where you draft Darnell Mooney. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Coming right up.
I don't know. This is RB time. You got 2 wide receivers, man. What's the RB situation? RB or quarterback? Okay. Yeah.
The Breest from the East. Second time I saw it. That happened a lot last year too. I can't remember what pick slot it was, but if you got Puka, you basically got Kyron too. I think it was like the 10th to 12th in the first round. You'd end up with both of those guys somehow.
My favorite early rounders are Kyron, James Cook. First 3-ish rounds at their draft. Love James Cook around 40. And Kyron Williams was a league winner 2 years ago, and he was damn good last year. At pick 30, and same with James Cook. James Cook last 2 years has had like 30 touchdowns. And still 40th pick in the draft. This is James Cook area.
I know I'm waiting so hard, but there's other guys I want here. I don't know what to do. I gotta take them. They didn't draft a running back. I gotta take them.
No, he got inside 5 yards. I've been watching stuff on him. His rookie year, he got 5 carries inside the 5-yard line. Last year, 15.
And he defied all odds because it really looked like he didn't have the build of a 3-down back, and he proved everybody wrong.
Well, he still gets spelled, but I mean, can't deny it. 1,500 yards, 15 touchdowns. I mean, 40th pick. How many? He's a top 5 RB with those numbers. And 2 years in a row, he's been disrespected. So
at pick 39, I'll gladly take him.
Oh, 100%. James Cook and Kyron are going to be some of the highly drafted running backs I will take. All right, we'll see.
It'll be interesting.
I got a chance. I got a chance. If you don't, I got a chance to get Jaden here. I got a chance. Don't you do it, Derek, you son of a bitch. Don't you take Jaden Daniels. I'll come smoke all your fucking weed if you do. I don't even smoke weed. I'll smoke it all. I love Trey Harris, too, by the way.
Right.
Thanks for not being an asshole. Thank you, buddy. I don't want to smoke all your weed and chop down all your trees, but, you know.
Hey, man, that's a great.
There we go. I got the stack. I got the stack.
Start to your team, man.
Yeah, I got the stack. That's like Joe Burrow when you get Jamar Chase. It just lines up. It's the Jamar Chase, Burrow, and it's the Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin. It exactly lines up, and you pray somebody don't screw you. Thanks for not screwing me, Derek.
All you got to worry about with Trey Harris is him and Quentin Johnson are both contested catch guys, but like, can he not drop the ball? Basically, that'll basically get him the job over Quentin Johnson.
Yeah, that game that Quentin Johnson dropped like 3 or 4 passes. All right, you thought long and hard about it.
Okay. He's a Jaden guy for sure, man.
This is my first Jaden McLaurin combination.
I was hoping you got it. Too.
I dumped all my McLaurin cards too. I have a couple that I can't replace that are very low pops or just very low number.
I had a draft the other night where I had back to backs, and I'm not gonna lie, I took Herbert Harris just for the science of it.
All right. I've never had this in the 20 or so drafts. This is something new for me. I don't think I've never had Jaden and Terry. Yeah, Bijan, but several times. But I don't know what I'm going to
1-1-1-1 build so far.
I know. This I know Derek says I don't like any round after the 4th round. But this is the spot I don't like the most. This is kind of like the spot.
It's this particular part of the 4th.
It is. It's look what you got here in 10 picks. What do you like here?
Yeah, there's only a couple guys in that grouping that I particularly.
I know. Exactly. Yeah, Malachi Corley, that guy fucking disappointed the shit out of me. But Aaron Rodgers, he just fed Garrett Wilson. Then Devontae got there and only fed Devontae.
So here's something that I won't draft Corley this year. Not just because he really let me down last year, but he really let me down last year for a different reason. One game I placed a anytime touchdown parlay on him, and guess which game it was? The game he scored a touchdown, but they said he dropped the ball on the 1-inch line and they took it back. Never again will I draft that guy or bet on him ever again.
Well, I'm just going to go with the homer pick. I don't like anything in here, so we're going to do the homer pick. I love Travion. Zeke, I love Zeke. Don't get me wrong. And I hope Zeke plays for a couple more years so he can get 10,000 rushing yards. He's 900 away. He has almost 4,000 receiving yards, so he gets enough numbers of getting the Hall of Fame, I hope. But I love Travion.
So it was lining up that Bears were going to get their man with Henderson. New England takes him.
They should have took him
before them, and they proceed to trade back. So it was obvious that he got sniped.
He's the best blocking back in the draft, and he's versatile as shit. So,
but I mean, hey,
he's Zeke, but smaller.
Bears have no one to blame but themselves because they took 2 pass catchers with their first 2 picks when they could have found a way to draft a running back. Unless maybe they are happy with Swift. Maybe they're happy with
Caleb. They can pick Caleb Johnson. I still don't understand why they took Luther Burden unless they're getting rid of DJ Moore. Doesn't make any sense. You could have better value there with something else. Too many. There's not enough balls to go around for all that.
It's not even.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Yeah. If you pass on Debo, I'm out. You're gonna just go to auto draft. Debo's gonna have the best year he's had in the last 3 years, but
well, here, this doesn't mean anything, but if you look at Debo,
so am I
every
supposed
other
to
year
draft
he has a
Debo, or
massive
is he supposed to
season.
draft Debo?
So he had a big season, crap season, big season, crap season. Do the math.
Time for the big season. I know.
Do the math.
50-50. All right. So I'm supposed to draft Debo, or you quit, or you start auto picking? I hate
Debo.
Debo.
Really throw to anybody outside of Devontae last year.
You want me to draft Debo? Okay. Man, he's a talent, but fuck, he's like Christian McCaffrey. You win the league with him, or you lose the league with him, and I hate that kind of shit. All right, just for you, Derek. Just like you're going to draft Luther Burden here. Yeah, I'll draft Debo Samuel. Just for you, buddy. You can take Caleb Williams and his soap on a rope and draft Luther Burden. I don't think Debo's going to fall to me, man. It's got to perfectly line up, just like Terry McLaurin and Jaden Daniels has to. I'd rather draft Zach Ertz than Debo.
Dude, I think that he's one of the best values in the draft by a mile. Like, I can't believe how low his.
He was the best waiver wire pick of my life last year, like many times.
Hey, this opportunity finally falls onto my lap. We'll take it.
Yeah, do it. There it is. He's in the best situation. Best team, best situation for a running back. Him and O'Mara and Hampton. Dude, but that's about the same, really.
I think that
Denver's defense is much better, though.
Like, this is probably not official, but probably Ertz's last year, and then like Sanat now becomes the prototypical. Hey, it's the third year, and I'm a tight end. Now I start doing something. Candidate.
Well, Sanat was Sanat a second round pick? I think I can't remember. I think it's a second round pick.
Yeah.
Oh well, Debo falls to me. You can take Debo, or you can just give him to me, Derek. So just skip Debo and take somebody else, and I'll take Debo.
He's taking Judkins, I bet.
He's taking Monty. I feel Monty.
Oh, the golden shower.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just say Debo instead of the old man golden shower. Just for you, Derek. I got the double stack.
Double stack. You gotta draft no more Commanders anymore now.
Hell no. Unless Brian Robinson falls to me at the 109th pick.
I feel like that's such a steal. Like if he plays the full season,
I know it's 1,000 yards. He plays the whole season. I know, but he doesn't ever.
True. Pairing up those superstar receivers with the low ADP QBs, it's a hidden art.
That's all I do. Let's hold on a second.
Dude, I wonder if we're ever going to get to see, I hope we do, like a full Olave season. Like no concussions, none of that.
Yeah.
Just the full season.
Well, Derek Carr hung him out to dry and tried to kill him, so throwing him high over the middle, and he got dead. I gotta really pimp ass Olave card. Derek started talking about Olave, so I was trying to whip it out. All these slabs. This is a good one too, though.
Here, hold on, let me pop you up.
Tricolor out of 25 XRC, but I got a better one than that. I missed that on that gold Prism Auto though. That I threw a shot at it, but this is a good one though.
Ooh, select.
Gold Auto RPA PSA 10.
That's a banger.
It's a beautiful card. It's probably like a $400 or $500. It's around like a $400 card, but it's a banger.
Way more if he could stay on the field.
Yes, 100%. Oh shit! It's my turn. Hello, thank you. What do we need here? What do we need?
Not a word was said.
Derek, I know. We're gonna make a pick here. Yeah, we're gonna. I love this guy. He's one of my most drafted players too.
Aha, Shakir.
Are you trying to give me an auto draft, Derek? You son of a bitch. I am gonna come smoke all your weed now.
Shakir's
I
like
weed.
oh man, he's like the at least in the first half of the draft, like the only Bills receiver like worthy of drafting. Like all the other guys, ADPs are so late that you could just grab them wherever. But
Yeah,
I don't even like drafting any of those guys. Like they're so inconsistent and they don't really do anything. Like Shakir and then James Cook are like the top receivers on the team. And I think maybe Kincaid bounces back finally.
I hope he does. He's a talent, man. I got a couple nice Kincaid cards I need to dump. So
they were saying that he played with some kind of knee injury all last year, which I guess was not.
Well, I like Caleb Johnson too. Yeah, he was playing injured all year, from what I heard.
All right, there you go.
Of course,
the myth, the legend, Darnell.
The legend, a league winner, guaranteed league winner if you draft Darnell Mooney.
Caleb Johnson.
My wife's
he ended up in a perfect spot. Warren.
Yeah, he did.
I've never been a Warren guy. He just doesn't. He's not a feature back. He's just not a feature back.
It's Brian Robinson territory. There it is. It's going to come to me.
I really don't know what I'm doing.
I like to know how Cam Scatabo is above Brian Robinson. He still has Tyrone Tracy.
You know what? We will. We'll just load up. Yeah, screw it. Yeah. Going heavy.
RB heavy.
Yeah, I know you can only start two, but technically you have a flex.
But you got the flex. Yeah. But you got to get RBs because they get hurt.
D Swift. I was like, oh, maybe I'll get Ibuka and then I can get Mayfield. And I looked at their ADP and I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting Mayfield. So I'd have to take Mayfield next. But I would rather have another skill position guy take a QB later.
Yeah. They're right on top of each other. Literally.
Keeping it interesting here, Derek. What are you going to do?
Quarterback or that wide receiver?
Let's see.
No, well, Jordan Love. It's got to be soon.
Maybe Najee.
Oh, Jordan Love's gone.
Scatty. Nice.
Yeah. You get Scatty, I'll take
Scatty Daddy. I can see that being used. They're going to have to come out with some more shield tiers here pretty soon. Pretty soon as, the site's grown exponentially, but pretty soon you're going to have nothing but red shields in every draft. Oh man, 6 hours of work in the morning, and then it is a weekend.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work, dude?
I am in the automotive industry. Work in a shop.
You mechanic?
No, on the management side.
Okay. That'd be why you work on the weekends. Well, I have Monday through Friday gig because I'm a IT guy, so everything shuts down on the weekends unless it's an emergency.
That's the only unfortunate side is being open Saturdays. See, Tyrone Tracy.
All right, here.
I'm not anti Tyrone Tracy, but
can't touch him.
His
gotta be there,
his
man.
workload down the stretch last year was so inconsistent that
I know.
I don't want nothing to do with him. And then they draft a running back, so it's like,
I like this.
What is his role?
I love Michael Pittman at 100.
Trey Hizzle.
I was going Michael Pittman or Harris, but I'm hoping that Daniel Jones will be quarterback by week 4 or 6. Who's a male gigolo? Derek, you married male gigolo, dude? I knew. I figured.
I'm on my way to being a full-time best ball drafter, though. We'll see. Yes, sir. What's up, Derek?
Oh, Steve, you're a male gigolo? You're in the automotive business, are you?
Yeah.
I should be a male gigolo.
Hey, man. Rome wasn't.
There's still 2 viewers. Who the fuck's the second viewer?
Man, that's how it happened.
The silent viewer. The silent viewer. Somebody just creeping us.
Let's see here.
Yeah, no QB yet, huh? No tight end. Can you match it up here? There you go.
I like Jonnu.
Yeah, of course. Fucking Tua loves you.
After what I saw he did with the Falcons and how he made Pitts look terrible, I knew he'd be a good fit for Miami.
He looked great in Miami. Yeah. Derek, I think you're like an entrepreneur guy who grows weed in the woods and just sells that shit for a living. Oh, shit. We got somebody who's Pago. You got the burner phone?
Pumping those numbers.
Hey, thanks for listening to our.
Hey, you know what's crazy though is we did a 5-hour friggin' show for the draft. Like that was unexpectedly long.
Yeah.
And I think I maybe told 5 people about it, and not all at once, but we had a total on the minute I hit end, we had 27 viewers. So, I mean,
Really?
yeah, I
No,
mean,
sweet. I didn't know that. 27 viewers? Holy shit.
with literally nobody knowing about it. So,
I didn't realize that.
you know, and
There
that's
was Derek
I'll
and
tell you
Tim.
what. Other than the fact that I enjoyed doing it, one of the biggest things that pissed me off about the way things went down with the other show is like, dude, I was there from like the beginning to like we built it up to what it was at, and then knowing that I'd have to literally
Well, I was
rebuild
there.
from scratch.
I was there from the beginning. And
that was pretty upsetting to me.
yeah. Yeah, I was there from the beginning. And I said, wasn't on your end of it. Yeah, that was bull. We all know it's bullshit, but there's shit we can do about it except make you bigger. This is my burner. Pago. he spoke up 3 hours later, just randomly watching.
Pago.
Derek, is that your burner? It is my burner. So you've been watching in 2 different accounts. Thanks, pal. Fucking jabroni.
I'm trying to think. He had some hilarious ones when we were doing the other show where he would like talk on both of them. I'm trying to remember what some of the other ones were. I know one was Gabe Davis, and he changed the name on it.
You should be Pago ain't no fucking good. You should be Pablo or something. Come mow my lawn. I don't fucking know.
Derek, what were some of the other names? There were some hilarious ones that he was using.
Just Raz and Andy was the best because that guy's a fucking idiot, man. Oh my god, some of the worst takes. Tell people to buy cards you shouldn't buy. Lose money. Oh, the worst.
The best part of the aliases, though, is that when he would say stuff, and we were on a live, like he wouldn't immediately acknowledge that it was Derek. So like he would paste the message on the screen, and a lot of times it was like probably not something you should have pasted on the screen.
That's your prostitute phone, you gigolo. I'm pimping. Yeah, straight pimping
across the Midwest.
In New Hampshire, in the middle of the woods. Yeah, I'm gonna come smoke all your weed, you fucking. All right. Oh, it's my turn. Shit. I like rootin' tootin'.
Those tootin'. Dude had too many magical fruits that night.
Yeah. He always has too many magical fruits. I know. The best thing about my job is I could live in the middle of nowhere because I work remote. So is my wife. We chose to move back home, be close to family. Otherwise, we'd be living in the fucking woods.
What in the world?
So the best thing is I bought a mansion in a shitty-ass little shithole town for cheap. A little 4,000 square foot house in the middle. Only good thing about living here.
Ugh, what the fuck is this? There's no receivers I want in the range here. You know what? I've heard some good things about Kyle Williams, so I'll take him.
I'd have to Keon Coleman again. Shit. I have to pay better attention. Well, Derek, I've already 8 beers in, man. I can fall out of my chair here soon to give you some good comedy here.
Wandrews. His name is Wandrews.
I gotta think about second QBs here. Christ, what the fuck was I thinking? Well, I can't draft him. I should have drafted him.
Yeah, well, that's the gamble I took. I took the Patriots receiver thinking maybe I'd get May, but
Nope.
didn't work out. I don't. Is this? You know what? We gambling. I don't like it, but
Hey,
I'm just not going to reach like 15, 20 picks for a receiver I don't like. I'm just not going to do it.
yeah.
Because I think he'll still be there.
Yeah. Who you think is still going to be there?
Maybe. If not, there's a couple other options that I have in mind.
Why not Penix? You had Mooney and London.
Yeah, I know. But I'm the there's a lot of people that have one QB, but I was the only one that had none. So I'm hoping that he makes it back to me. But if not, I've got a plan B there.
How many picks are you away?
A lot.
He's not making it back to you. I hope he does for your sake. Yeah. Derek should just draft him just in your misery. Did Derek just auto pick? He went to 0. He's smoking too much weed, man.
Oh, like, are you talking about like week 1 when they play like lesser teams? Benson's a pretty good pick because he's behind an aging back that has a lot of miles on him, so you could definitely see work.
I loved Benson last year, but they didn't give me love until Scott got hurt.
Today I'm so hungry, it's not even funny. I think the hour and the appetite are starting to affect me.
So I'm going to stay up late.
Catch my ass falling asleep at the computer, but you will catch me getting hungry at it. Oh, week 0.
It's almost over.
Quentin Johnston. But Johnston's a guy that could go like 2 extreme directions next year. Like if he didn't drop some of those passes and like improves that in that area, like dude had 150 fantasy points last year. Like he could be like in the 200 range, like the high 190s.
Yeah.
But if he regresses and drops more than he caught last year, like dude's gonna find himself out of the starting lineup.
Right back.
One guy that was going much later than he's going now, that we were talking about that at the beginning of the show, like where guys were getting drafted based on before and after the draft in these best ball drafts. Like Cam Ward was going way late, like way after Bryce, way after Stafford, like in the 160s, 170s, and now people are actually reaching for him. And I think it's just like a recency bias thing because obviously he hasn't played any games yet. People knew he was going to be on Tennessee. It wasn't like a mystery. Told you, boys. I had Tua as my backup that I was going to take if he didn't get taken. But someone grabbed Tua, so I got a little bit nervous there. I'm not going to lie, but oh shit, my pick's coming up quick here. Let's see. You know what? Why not? Kyle Pitts, 159.
Hey, did you publish the draft video? Did you put it out there, or did you just didn't do anything with it?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, I'll have to watch it.
You know what? I
27 viewers were.
Let me see something here. $33 views. You know what? I need to go back and edit the beginning and get all that whining shit out of there.
It's Mothra. Movie thinks he drunk like stick. We're getting there, Derek.
About to turn into some Peter Griffin type stuff over here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We are starting around 15. What's it shaping up like?
Lewis, so I can see drunk late stick. Yeah. This ain't shit yet, dude. We're getting there, though.
All right. All right, I can see a couple.
No, I gotta go watch some NCIS episodes with my wife.
Dude, you'll be primed and ready for the show. Prime.
Oh, yeah. This will be our fifth time watching it through in the last like 4 or 5 years. So we're on season 6. We were on season 6, but
must be pretty good.
Oh, NCIS is great, man. So about season 15, and then I don't watch it anymore.
I can't remember. I don't watch those shows, so I don't know if it was the same one or not. But last year I was in the hospital for 3 days, and I want to say it was NCIS, and I was like, this is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, I thought Eckler was gonna make it back to you. First time.
Derek's over here judging the first time.
That's great. That's great.
So judgmental, this fucking guy. Oh God. I don't like my quarterback situation here. Everybody else has got. Oh God.
AR-15, baby.
Hell fucking no. Oh shit. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do your boy. Did I get him? No. Hey.
Miguel Wilson.
Hey, he's all right. I was going him or Pierce and just let it go.
I figured you or Derek would grab him from me, but If he makes it to me, that's definitely where I'm going. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that to you for the first time.
Let's see. Well, all right. I see what I'm going to do here. Okay. Damn it, mother. Dude. All right, I got to change my whole ass strategy up here. All right.
You want Mr. 5 yards to catch Wan'Dale Robinson?
I have neighbors. I was going to take Wan'Dale, and then I was going to take either Dart or Russ as like the last pick. I don't know. I think I might go 5 RBs only here because I got 4 really good ones.
Derek, do you drink, dude? Because when I come see him, I'm going to take you to the strip club and pour shots down your mouth so we can go have a good time. I should say shots down your throat, but I've had too many beers for the first time.
Speak for him, but I don't think he does. One, two, three, four, five, six.
All right, you drink some beers? Okay, that's cool. We'll go drink some fucking beers then. Some 10-point beers, but we'll go drink some beers. Yeah.
You know what? I don't like it, but fuck it. As a third QB.
Man. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do
it. As a third QB, you know. I look at it this way. By the end of the season,
I don't have a second quarterback, apparently. I don't even have one.
By the end of the season, they're going to probably be out of playoff contention, and they're going to probably want to see what they got left in Richardson. He's probably not going to win the QB job, so he'll probably play the last couple of weeks, which will be the fantasy playoffs. So therefore, maybe he gets me a nice spike week. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Shots, yeah, dangerous.
I don't do those anymore either, but special occasions.
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I really don't ever drink anymore. Not that I wouldn't drink, but I don't. I'd sip a couple whiskeys or something.
I'll get some Cadillac margaritas like last time.
Oh man, dude, we were. I went back. Who posted those videos, man? I went back and saw a video of us outside the hotel when we were talking about going to the casino.
There's a video for that?
Oh, it was pictures.
I was ready. I had like $3,000 in my pocket. I was ready to go fucking do it.
No, it was definitely pictures, and I don't remember where they were, but yeah, I know the mannerisms I start doing and the hand gestures. Yeah, it was.
Dude, we got out of the show and we went to the Mexican restaurant and we went to whatever that thing was down there. I don't remember. I met you guys down. What's that? What's the middle thing called? Rosemont, all those restaurants and everything there?
Dude, the night I got there after work, I don't remember if it was Friday or Saturday, but we got to the hotel and I got handed a beer before I even ate anything. And then we went from there to the place where we met up with like Paul Hickey and all those guys. And just drank like for like 4 hours, and then went to another bar, and then met up with you guys at the other bar after that. So it was like,
Really? I mean, how many Cadillac margaritas did I buy for you?
at that point, I was already like slowing.
You had like 3 or 4.
I
You had
knew.
a couple sitting in front of you because I was kept giving them to you.
Yeah, I could already feel that my limit was getting near, so I just slowed myself down. Holy run on tight ends. Yeah, I don't mixed drinks. Like I don't even drink soda really either, but I'll do like Captain and Coke. That's just delicious, man. Like
Captain Dr. Pepper is quite delicious as well.
what is it?
Captain and Dr. Pepper.
All right, I haven't tried that.
Oh, it's
But
so.
I like Dr. Pepper.
It's
I
so.
like Captain.
It's so dangerous, dude. So dangerous. So dangerous. Oh god. Dude, I'm seriously down to this.
We got 2 picks left.
Oh, I tried to draft him. Apparently, I tried to draft Tyler Lockett and drafted Jalen Wright anyways, but whatever.
It happens.
Yeah. Apparently, I did not click on the right one. Well, Derek be right. Drunk Leipzig is making bad picks. He's in the now draft.
You be drinking them IPAs, boy?
Nah, there's no IPAs tonight, dude. I can't handle that shit anymore. The IPAs I drink are like 10-point beers, and like 3 or 4 of those, I would be already passed out. I would be falling off on the floor.
Those will get your ass quick.
I can't do like I did, man. I don't drink very often. Hang out, have some beers, but fuck. It's like six beers, I'm toast. Used to take a case of beer to get me even primed.
Oh, what are we doing here? Don't like it, but why not?
Who knows what's going on there, dude?
He's buried, and he's
named Michael Pittman. Nobody knows
anyway, but he's friggin' buried, and it probably is the lowest volume pass offense in the league.
Yeah. Well, he drafted the quarterback, so why not?
Tuesdays. Is one of them Gabe Davis?
Oh, he's calling it out.
Let's see. What's his roster? Oh, one of
No
them's got
tight end. Going with 2 Steve's boys in my last 2 picks.
One of them's got to be Cole Kmet because he only has 1 tight end. I'll say Cole Kmet.
He said no tight end. He said no tight end.
No tight end? Not Kmet?
That's what he said. Not Kmet. Yeah.
Huh.
You gonna go roll with 1 tight end? How much? Your weed must be really good. I'm gonna enjoy smoking all of it.
Who am I taking here? Dart throw mania.
Wide receiver. A wide receiver, tight end. Toot toot.
Dude will have a much bigger role this year.
I always like toot toot.
Is it Nicholas Chubb? Deep down the page? Ooh, okay, let's see. Don't say Shedeur Sanders. Deontay Johnson.
Yeah, Deontay's been throwing in the trash, man.
I'll say Maybe let's see. What position do you need? You have
Now
plenty.
you're doing a tight end. You didn't say you were doing tight end.
I thought you
Is
said
it
no.
tight
Tight
end or not commit? Hey, he did say no tight end.
Tyler Higbee or Taysom Hill would be my guess. Then.
Higbee for sure.
Let me see who his quarterbacks are. That might give me a hint. Oh, Herbert. Will Dissly.
No, he said no tight end. There it is right there. No tight
He said
end.
tight end who's not commit. So it is a tight end.
But look
Higbee
above.
Higbee or
There's
Dissly.
no tight end.
Eh?
Oh shit! I'm on the clock. Y'all I can end this shit. None of it.
Dissly it is. Nice. He's a beast. Well, that was sweet, man. We got a whole bunch of drafts in.
Yep, yes, sir.
Oh, Audric Estime. Alan
No.
Lazard. Oh, man.
That's the main.
Oh, he has Justin Fields.
Sniffing any snaps. Sniffing no snaps. Sniffing no snaps.
All right. Well, we'll definitely do this next week then too, and I will probably tell more people about it like sooner than 30 minutes before we start.
Yeah, Fridays are good, dude.
Fridays are perfect
You know,
for me
after
'cause
the
it's the
week.
only day I'm off work early, so I can get all the stuff I gotta get done.
I'm off at 5. I'm off at 5 every day. Fridays always were good for me, but just good for the weekend.
Well, let's go ahead and plan that a little bit ahead. Maybe we'll start talking. I'll start talking to people like Wednesday about it. Get a little bit of a following in here. So it'll take a little time, but if we make it like every Friday, it'll eventually have traction, and it's like
Well, yeah, they'll be here for the good comedy and all the good stuff.
Fantasy draft.
And maybe I fall out of my chair
early, but it's never too early.
No.
So, all right, man. I got to take a quick shower and get my work stuff together. Gentlemen, thank you for hanging out tonight.
Yeah. All right. Later, bro. Later, Derek. You guys
have a good night. We'll do it again next week.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Peace.
Later on.